action here. We're trying to get our lineups put in. We got them handed here a little bit late. Leading off for North Iowa is number 3, Malik Ziegler. And I'll get you Highland's lineup in just a second. And 29, you say, is batting in the 8th spot. Ground ball left-hand side at the fair ball down into the corner. Ziegler will round first and hit for second with a stand-up double. So the leadoff batter is on for Nyack here in the top of the first as they take on the Highland Scotties. Now batting is Connor Enox. And their pitcher is who? Number 32 is their pitcher. Fly ball, right-hand side, right fielder giving chase, but it's going to be over the foul fence and out of play. Count now goes to 1 ball and 1 strike on the number 2 batter for Nyack. If I can get my mouse to work. My mouse pad wants to slide. Get in a bad position here. Foul ball right hand side. That will go back and out of play. Count now goes to 2-2 on the batter. Who's my pitcher for Highland? 24. Pitcher for the Scotties, number 24, Nick Schmidt, is a 6'3", 190-pound sophomore out of DeSoto, Kansas, seeing his first action of the year. According to the NJCA stats I could pull off the internet this morning. Fly ball or ground ball or ball hit out to center field. 1 run will score. Back-to-back hits that put the Trojans on the scoreboard. That'll bring up number 6, Robbie Glendinning. Glendinning, a shortstop. We'll get the Highland lineup when they come to bat. So 1-0 Nyack here in the 1-0 ball game, son. Robbie Glendinning At the plate, the shortstop, sophomore out of Perth, Western Australia, batting .692 coming into today's action. Throw over to first base, gets the runner back. That pitch taken for a strike. The count evens out at 1-1. And Ivan, I know you're listening. I like the view there, son. The view we've got. They've got a split screen, but most things are put right together here on the screen. So thanks Ivan Baida for that, bringing you our video action this afternoon. Thank everyone for tuning in this afternoon with the Sky Sports Network and watching our broadcast. 26 people are currently watching us for this contest between the 13th ranked North Iowa Trojans and your Highland Scotties. Rick Eberly returns from the mound back to the Highland dugout. A leadoff double and a single to center put Nyack on the scoreboard here early in the contest. We're top of the first inning, just underway with game number 2 of this 3-game series here this afternoon between Nyack, Highland, and Cloud County. Highland will take on Cloud County at 5 o'clock in the nightcap. Fastball, foul ball, right-hand side, now to play. One ball, 2 strikes to count to the batter, Robbie Glendenning. As Nick Schmidt on the hill, ground ball, shortstop. Run the runner back to second base and throws to first for the out, and there's 2 down. Break out 1 down, excuse me. 6-3 on the put out. That'll bring up Troy Bullingham, the right fielder. Bullingham, sophomore out of Perth, Western Australia, batting .385 at the plate. 13 at-bats coming in today's action. 4 runs on 5 hits, a double, a homer, 5 runs batted in. Schmidt peers in, gets the sign he likes, and delivers. Ball down low and outside for Moen. Schmidt comes to agreement with Nowak. Line drive back up the middle. That's going to get out to center field. The runner will round third and head for home. Here comes the pitch. The ball's cut off. Runner will go into second base on the throw. Single up the middle. That's the 3rd hit of the ball game off of Nick Schmidt. And the Trojans are up 2-0. Bullingham goes to second on the throw. And Austin Ledoux at the plate, the sophomore out of Hastings, Minnesota, batting .400, number 5 spot. Breaking ball, high and outside, gets off of the glove of Nowak, and that'll be a pass ball. That is the 3rd pass ball off of Wyatt's glove this year. Pitch taken for a strike. Strike on the outside corner, says the gentleman in the black shirt. The count now goes to 1-2. One ball, two strikes, one out. Top of the first inning. North Iowa Area Community College up 2-0 over your Highland Scotties. Going for 7 innings this afternoon. Popped him up on the infield. Second baseman will go out into shallow right. Racks up and makes the catch for the out. And now there's 2 down. Now up, number 5, Spencer Halloran. Halloran, a sophomore out of Sheffield, Iowa, batting .444. Have him down as being the first baseman this afternoon. Runner at third for the Trojans. 2 outs here at the top of the first. And a 2-0 lead. Nick Schmidt delivers. Fastball, strike one. That pitch taken for a strike, and Nick Schmidt ahead on the count, 0-2. Schmidt finally comes to agreement with Nowak, and here's the pitch. Fastball right down the heart of the plate on an 0-2 pitch. Foul back and out of play. Schmidt shakes off the first 2 signs, now likes the third one. Let's see what this one is. Fastball just down low. Count goes 1-3, or 1-2. High and outside, 2-2 now. Sorry for some of the dead air. I'm kind of doing some multitasking at the moment, trying to get caught up on some of the stuff here, but keep track of what's going on. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, runner on third. Top of the first, 2-0. Nyack ground ball left-hand side on an off-speed pitch, and that'll drive in a run. And it's now 3-0 lead in front for the Trojans. That'll bring up number 19, Brandon Michi. Michi playing third base. Freshman out of Brisbane, Australia, batting .636 on the season coming into today's action. I was able to pick up Nyack stats and Cloud County stats off the internet. Highland did not have their stats entered as of today. So I tried to steal a few off of the live stats. There goes a runner. Throw down to second base is not going to be in time. And the Trojans are still perfect in stolen bases. They have not been caught stealing yet this weekend. They came into today's action with 6 stolen bases in 6 tries. They picked up at least 3 against Cloud County in the first contest today. Schmidt, fastball, strike right at the knees. Down an 0-2 count on Brandon Michi. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball high and tight. Backs him away. Schmidt with good speed on his fastball. One of the stronger pitchers I've seen from Highland so far this spring. Foul ball back in the catcher's glove, but couldn't hang on to it, and the count remains 1-2. Scotties snapped a 7-game losing streak yesterday afternoon, defeating Cloud County 4-3. Nyack right now at 4-0 on the year. This is their first action of the season. Off speed pitch, got him swinging on the outside corner. First strikeout of the ball game for Nick Schmidt. Nyack leaves the runner at third. The bases are empty. They put 3 on the board at the top of the first. We go to bottom of 1. It's the Trojans 3, the Scotties 0. I'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Okay, here. I'm going to break this mouse in half in a minute. Okay, I got Rycraft, Cody Houston, Miller. Okay, so you take him off. And Parks. Nowak. Okay. Okay, Rizeka goes where Nowak was. Let me. Right. Rizeka will be where Nowak's sitting. Huh?
Nowak is still in there.
Right. He's going to go back in at the fourth. A freshman out of Newcastle, Australia, doing his first work of today, or of the season. And Logan Rycraft will lead it off for the Scotties. Who's my number 2 batter, Rick? Or Miller. Number 7 for Highland. Brady Miller. Oh, and 2 to count on Logan Rycraft. And strike 3 shut him down in 3 pitches.
Hey, I was just calling to tell you I probably won't be down tonight. We got baseball and it's going to go late, so I'll probably be down Tuesday night, Phil. All right. Okay.
That'll bring up Brady Miller for the Scotties. Brady Miller is a 5'11", 175-pound freshman out of Williston, North Dakota, batting .250. And again, the Highland stats are short. The game yesterday against Nyack, ground ball shortstop, across the diamond in time for the out. And there's 2 down. Or no, he did not make the play, drug his foot off. So that'll be an error by the first baseman. And that'll bring up James Park. Park, 6'2", 195-pound sophomore out of Toronto, Canada. Batting .214 on the season. Who's up after Rizika? Dugan. All right, then Greisner. No. Number 14. Jacob Lentz. 14. And ball four, he walked him. So 2-out walk given up by Matt Hudson. Now to bring up Wyatt Nowak, catcher. Nowak, 6'1", 235-pound freshman out of Karn, Missouri, batting .400 on the year. Scotties have runners at first and second. Greg after a 1-out in the inning. Brady Miller at first base after an error by the first baseman. James Park then walked. Who's batting after Lentz? Or 30, what's his number? 32. Okay, Greisinger. Ground ball foul. That one was scalded past the third base line. And who's batting in number 9 spot? Who's my ninth batter, Greg? D. Miller, number 8. That'll be fine. I already got the pitcher. I think I'll get him in. We'll go down the list here. Ball almost got away, backed away from the catcher. Runners cannot advance. We'll go in between innings. We'll put down the positions for Highland, if you don't mind. Nowak at the plate. 2-ball, 2-strike count. Sorry, I was trying to get my rest of my Highland lineup in. We got them right before the first pitch, which sometimes normally gets done. It's my home team that will be the last one to let me know what's going on. Ball gets away. The runners advance up 90 feet on the wild pitch. So the count now 3 balls and 2 strikes on Wyatt Nowak. Nowak with a .500 slugging percentage with runners in scoring position. Swing and a miss on a pitch that came in on his fists. Second strikeout of the contest for Matt Hudson. And Rob Ruzicka at the plate. Ruzicka, 5'8", 190-pound sophomore out of Springfield, Missouri. Batting .300 on the season, 10 at-bats, 1 run on 3 hits, a double, 3 RBIs for Rob. Rob was the DH the other day. Takes the first pitch for strike 1. Hard hit ball, left center. Stabbing it is over the shortstop's glove. 1 run comes in. 2 runs will score. And Rob Ruzicka at first base with a 2 RBI single. Nice defensive effort by the shortstop for North Iowa, but he could not get his glove on the ball. And Highland now with 2 runs on the board. Tanner Dungan now at the plate. Dungan, a 6'3", 180-pound freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska, with a 0 batting average. He's been to the plate 5 times coming into today's action, minus the game with North Iowa yesterday, as the Highland stats were not updated overnight. Second pitch is in there for a strike. And Dungan down in the count of 1-2. Matt Hudson on the hill, freshman out of Newcastle, Australia, working his first action. Hard hit ball, right field. Right fielder giving chase at the base of the hill. He makes the catch for the out, and that'll retire the side. Highland leaves 1 on the base pads. They get 2 on the board. We go top of 2. It's Nyack 3, Scotties 2. We'll be back. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Okay, my positions for Highland is shortstop, center field. Second, okay. Hang on a second. Second. The next one is Park is third. Womack, or Nowak is catcher. Catching. DH. I figured these two switch. And then Dungan, left field. And Lentz is in right. Okay. And then catcher for first base. Center field. All righty. Thank you, sir. Leading it off for Nyack here in the top of the second inning will be the left fielder, number 29, Cam Shannon. Shannon, a freshman out of Altoona, Iowa. Batting .667. Takes the first offering from Nick Schmidt for a strike. That pitch catches the bottom of the zone, and Schmidt a hit on the count 0-2. Nick threw 30 pitches in the first inning, 21 strikes and 9 balls. Gave up 3 runs on 4 hits. He struck out 1. Did not walk a batter. And strike 3 struck him out on 3 straight pitches. Second strikeout of the ball game for Nick Schmidt. That'll bring up number 21, Jonathan Cruz, the right fielder. Cruz, sophomore out of Puerto Rico, batting .286 on the season. 7 at-bats, 2 runs on 2 hits. A walk and 4 strikeouts. Swing and a miss on the first pitch from Nick Schmidt. Again, Schmidt is a 6', 390-pound right-handed sophomore out of DeSoto, Kansas, working his first ball game of the season, according to the NJCAA stats I could get. Strike on the outside corner. And the catch. So Schmidt ahead on the count 0-2 to Cruz. Hard hit ball right field, and then the base of the hill, the catch is made for out number 2. That'll bring up the top of the lineup in Malik Ziegler. Ziegler led the ball game off with a double to left and came around to score the Trojans' first run on the board. And top of the third when they pushed 3 across. Schmidt from the windup, breaking ball, catches the inside corner for a strike. And that is the 7th consecutive strike thrown by Nick Schmidt in the ballgame after having a shaky first inning. Fastball hit hard but fouled on the third base line. And that gets into the Highland dugout. Scotties with a couple players warming up down in the left-hand bullpen. North Iowa's bullpen is empty at this time. 0-2 pitch. Foul ball right-hand side, now to play. Ball low. Count now goes to 1-2. Ziegler batting .462 on the year. Sophomore out of Des Moines, Iowa. 1-2 from Schmidt. Fastball struck him out. Third strikeout of the ball game for Nick Schmidt. We go to the bottom of 2. It's the Trojans 3, the Scotties 2. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Yep. Duel for the Scotties in the bottom of the second inning will be Jacob Lentz, Rob Greisinger, and Derek Miller, the 7, 8, and 9 batters in their lineup. Facing Matt Hudson, who's given up 2 runs on just 1 hit. He struck out 2 so far and walked 1. Thrown 20 pitches in the first inning of work, 13 strikes and 7 balls. Throw down to second base, and we're ready for baseball. Jacob Lentz, a 6'1", 195-pound sophomore out of Bennington, Nebraska, batting .250. Has been to the plate 8 times this year, 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 RBI, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout. Thank you, Wally and Court, for your comment. Yes, the picture here in this ball game is going to be a lot better. As we've got a split screen, but things have matched up pretty well. Tip of the cap again to Ivan Baida, who's putting the graphics on the scoreboard on your picture screen at this time. Iva, one of our work study kids that's really helped me out this year with our broadcast. Got to find a way to keep Ivan in college for another couple years. Problem is he's a 4.0 grade guy. First pitch taken by Jacob Lentz. Can't flunk him out of classes. He's taken 20 hours. That pitch taken for a strike, and the count now goes to 2-2. Fastball, foul back and out of play. Giving chase as the catcher and the first baseman, but it's just beyond the first base dugout. Two balls, 2 strikes. Leadoff batter at the plate, and Jacob Lentz. Ryan Greisinger in the on-deck circle for the Scotties. Fastball, hard down the plate, hard hit ball to left. Left fielder going back, cannot make the play. It goes to the wall. Lentz rounds first and goes into second base with a stand-up double. Left fielder made a play on it, but it was hit harder than he thought and got over his glove to the outfield. Second hit from the ball game for the Scotties. Ryan Greisinger, 6'4", 250-pound freshman out of Cameron, Missouri, batting .200. Ryan's been to the plate 10 times this year, 2 runs on 2 hits, a double, 3 walks, and no Ks yet. according to the stats on the NJCA website. Pitch high and outside, ball one. Ball gets away as it hits Greisinger. First hit batsman of the year for Matt Hudson. And that'll bring up the number 9 batter in the Highland lineup this afternoon, the center fielder Derek Miller. Miller, 6'2", 290-pound freshman, Olathe, Kansas. Been to the plate 4 times this year. No runs on, no hits, and no walks with 4 strikeouts. Scotties with runners at first and second. Nobody down here in the bottom of the second. Highland trailing by 1, 3-2 to the Trojans of North Iowa. Ball gets away from the catcher. And the runner will advance to third. Greisinger stays at first. Again, the Scotties broke a 7-game losing streak yesterday as they defeated Cloud County 4-3. In their second ball game of the day, they lost to North Iowa 18-5 in their first contest yesterday. Highland will take on Cloud County after this game tonight. Fastball down low. And nice stop by Ledoux. Keep the ball from getting back to the backstop. 2-0 to Miller. We've got time call. Been a busy weekend here at Highland Community College. Scotties played at home against North Iowa on Friday. Strike called on a 2-1 pitch, or 2-0 pitch. Yesterday we had men's and women's basketball at 1 and 3. Scotty Baseball was here for the 3-game series between Cloud, Nyack, and Highland. Then ball games today. Hard ground ball off the fist. Shortstop cannot handle it. 1 run scores. Greisinger will hold it second base on the air by the shortstop. So the Scotties will take the charity and tie the ball game up at 3-3 on the air by the shortstop. Logan Rycraft now at the plate. Rycraft went down swinging to lead off the Highland first. Basketball tomorrow night. Johnson County comes to town. 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock starts. Number 1 Lady Cavaliers taking on your number 4 Highland Lady Scotties. Bunt down. Beautiful bunt by Rycraft. Moves the runners over. Sacrifice. Brady Miller now comes to the plate. Brady reached on an error by the first baseman back in the first inning, but came in to score Highland's first run of the ball game. That'll bring Brady Miller here. Miller, the freshman of Williston, North Dakota, batting .250, number 2 hole. Rycraft at third. Greisinger at third. And Derek Miller at second. First pitch to Miller, taken for a ball. Fastball. That's going to get to the gap. 1 run scores. 2 run scores. Throw to home plate. Not in time. The Scotties up 5-3. And that'll bring up number 16, James Park. Park, the Highland third baseman, walked back in the first inning and came around Highland's second run of the ball game. First pitch to Park is taken up there for a ball. I've got Matt Hudson for throwing 36 pitches through an inning and a third. Foul ball backing out of play. Could be playable, and it is. Catcher makes the catch for the out. As that had the Highland crowd over here at the left-hand side of me all scattering about. Wind blew that one back in play. Wyatt Nowak comes to plate to clean up batter. Wyatt went down swinging back in the first inning in his first trip to the plate. Nowak, the Highland catcher. Hard hit ball left field. That's going to be caught by the left fielder. And that will retire the side. But the Scotties put 3 runs on the board here in the bottom of the second. We go top of 3. Highland 3. North Iowa area 3. Excuse me, Highland 5. North Iowa area 3. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sport Network. Again, feel free to let me know who you are and where you are watching our stream this afternoon. Heard from Wally Korth there. Wally was watching game number 1 of this afternoon's activities. You see 38 people watching at one time, or 38 computers, shall I say, are locked on at one time right at the moment. Don't forget, we'll be back on the air tomorrow with Scotty basketball. Ladies play at 5. The men play at 7 against Johnson County. The ladies' game will be a big one between number 1 Johnson County Cavaliers against the number 4th ranked Highland Lady Scotties. Battle for the number 2 spot in the Region 6 standings. Region 6 tournament starts next Saturday. Scotty men will be on the road on Saturday. The women, if they can defeat Johnson, can host a bye or have a bye. If they happen to lose, they will play on Saturday at home. So Nick Schmidt back on the hill. 39 total pitches in the ball game, 29 strikes and 10 balls to my count. Facing the number 2 batter in the Trojan lineup is number 13, Connor Eckert, or Enoch. Enoch takes the first pitch for a strike. Nick Schmidt on the hill struggled a little bit in the first, and he came back and shut the Trojans down 1-2-3 in the second. And got 2 of his 3 strikeouts in the contest. Enoch down in the count 0-2. Again, the Trojans 4-0 now on the season. After they swept Highland twice and Cloud County twice. That pitch misses the zone. Count goes to ball 1. Trojans again were 49-16 a year ago. North Plains champions. Went to the D2 national tournament. Strike 3, got him looking. Schmidt now with 4 strikeouts in the ball game. Bring up the number 3 batter, Robbie Glendenning. Glendenning grounded out to short back in the first inning, his first trip to the plate here in this contest. This is the final ball game for North Iowa of the 3-day series. They'll be heading back to Mason City, Iowa tonight. First pitch taken for a strike. Troy Bullingham in the on-deck circle for the Trojans. Pitch misses inside. 1-1. Lady Scotties softball on the air on Thursday as they host Maplewood down at Scotty Park. Highland's next ball games will be at Baker University JV in Baldwin City, Kansas. Fastball, strike at the knees. Popped him up, foul ball, comes back, and it'll be out of play. There might be a plug-in up there on the upper by the picnic tables. There might be whipper one. There used to be a pop machine up there. They may have taken it out, but I think this should be hot. Okay. Might try it up there. Pitch misses down low. 3-2 now the count. On the third batter, Robbie Glendenning in the Trojan lineup. Glendenning, the shortstop. Sophomore out of Perth at Western Australia. Fly ball right hand side, and that's up and that's gone. Up on the track, got the football field. Glendenning with a tape measure shot. That is his third home run of the year. And that is the Trojans' fifth hit of the ball game to my count. And the Trojans draw within one at 5-4. Troy Billingham, the right fielder now. Single to center last time at the plate. Off the end of the bat, that scatters in the Highland third base dugout. Scotties all inside their dugout, which is a rarity. We saw a player interfere with a ball during the Cloud County Nyack ball game earlier this afternoon. So the coaches have kind of got them back inside the dugout so they can't interfere with a pop-up. Oh and 1 to count. Make that 1-1 to count to the batter. Fastball catches the outside corner. Nick Smith ahead on the count, 1-2. Bullingham, 385 batter. Fly ball. Going to drop in out in shallow center. So on a 1-2 pitch, the Trojans have got another hit. And a runner on first base with one down here in the inning. Austin Ledoux, DH, batting 400. Flied out to the second baseman back in the first inning. Schmidt checks the runner at first, now delivers. Off-speed pitch down low, swinging a miss for a strike. Spencer Holloran in the on-deck circle for the Trojans. Trojan with one run here in the inning on a solo homer by Robbie Glendenning, his third of the season. Hard hit ball. That's a fair ball past the third baseman. That'll get into the corner. Runner will round second and head into third. Going into second base with a stand-up double is Ledoux. Trojans now with 7 hits in the ball game. And Spencer Holloran at the plate. Holloran, the sophomore out of Sheffield, Iowa, batting .444. singled to left last time at the plate. Back in the first inning. And the wind is picking up here behind home plate, blowing still out to dead center field out of the north. Time of the day when the sun will become a factor on the left side of the diamond here at the community ballpark in Highland. The outfielders and infielders have a struggle with that for a little while longer. Temperature right now in the low 50s, I would imagine. I'll double check it between the innings. Pitch misses inside, ball one. But it is expected to get down to around 30 degrees tonight or a little bit lower. And come 5 o'clock for the last game of the day, it's going to be mighty chilly here at the plate. Fastball foul back and out of play. Going to give a shout out to Christina Campbell. Fly ball out to right, giving chase, and that's going to be out of play. Christina Campbell watching us, still watching from Maryland. Thank you very much, kind lady, for the coverage there. I appreciate your nice comment. One ball, two strikes to count. Currently a balmy 52 degrees here in Highland. Quick check of the radar. Pitch down low, and the count goes 2-2. Schmidt now with 60 total pitches to my count, 43 strikes and 17 balls. Peers in to get the sign he wants from Wyatt Nowak. High upstairs. Down goes Spencer Holleran. He ducked out of the way of that fastball. Runner at second and third for the Trojans here with one down in the top of the first, or top of the third. Schmidt comes to an agreement with his catcher and delivers. Fastball, stairs, ball four, and he lost him. Bases loaded. First walk given up by Nick Schmidt. That's going to bring up Brandon Michi. Michi ended the Trojan first with a strikeout swinging. Freshman of Brisbane, Australia, batting .636. Strike at the knees. Got online this morning, looked at NIAC stats when they were first posted. A couple of words come to mind. One of them was scary. The other one was unbelievable. They have a slugging percentage as a team of .771 through their first 3 ball games of the season. Pitch down low, strike 2. .771 slugging percentage, team batting average of .429. They've driven in 43. They've had 42 runs driven in so far through 3 ball games as of this morning, and 10 home runs have been hitting over the past 2 days. And like I said, there's a reason they're number 13 in the nation in the KJCCC Division II preseason poll. Swing and a miss. Schmidt pulled a string, gets a strikeout. And that is Nick's 5th strikeout of the contest. That'll bring up Cam Shannon. Shannon struck out looking to lead off the Nyack second as they went in order. One of the few times that they've been put down in order all weekend. Pitch down low, ball one. Trojans have only been held below 10 runs in one contest, and that was late last night when they downed Cloud County 6-0. They've been over 10 runs in every ball game so far, other than that one. Swing and a miss. Throwing off speed pitch. Count now goes 1-1. That one's strike on the inside corner to the knees, says the gentleman in the black shirt. Count now goes to 1-2. Nick Schmidt looking pretty good here after that shaky first inning. So 1-2 to Cam Shannon, the number 8 batter in the Trojan lineup. The right-hander with the windup. Fastball got him down low and inside. Strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts. 3rd strikeout of the inning. 6th strikeout of the ball game for Nick Schmidt. Puts down the Trojans. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's the Scotties 5, the Trojans 4. I'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Scotties Sports Network. Scotty Live stats out of their dugout have the Trojans for 4 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors. Highland 5 runs on 3 hits, 1 error. You can follow Highland's live stats out of their dugouts for home contests over the internet at KJCCC.org. You can find all of the information on schedules, rosters, results, stats, the whole 9 yards on the conference website. I've been the webmaster for the past 16 years now, although I did have to back off a little bit for some medical issues over the last year, but still got my hand in it. They asked me to come back and help out with a few items. Rob Ruzicka now at the plate. Ruzicka singled to left center last time at the plate. And drove in 2 runs. Back in the first inning. First pitch to Rob. He's 0-1. Pitch outside. 1-1. One ball, 1 strike to the Highland DH, Rob Ruzicka. Fastball inside corner. Couldn't pull the trigger. Matt Hudson, 41 total pitches to my count. 21 strikes and 16 balls. That pitch misses the zone, says the home plate umpire, and the count goes 2-2. Pull my hood up if you don't mind. Yeah, pull him up over the hood set. Ball. Inside corner, got him looking. Thank you, Gregory. Third strikeout of the ball game for Matt Hudson. And now Tanner Dungan at the plate. Duncan, the left fielder, flied out to right to end the Highland first. His first trip to the plate here in this contest. Game number 2 of 3 here on a Sunday afternoon. Breaking ball misses outside for ball 1. Duncan, a 6'3", 180-pound freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska. At the plate. Still looking for his first hit of the season. First base. Got him. Bang, bang play. And that'll bring up number 14, Jacob Lentz. Lentz doubled to left to lead off the Highland second and came around to score a run when Highland put 3 on the board. Fly ball, right-hand side. Right fielder drifting back. Has plenty of room, will make the catch, and that'll retire the sides. 3 up and 3 down, go to Scotties in the third. Going to top of 4. Highland 5, Nyack 4. Be back in a second. Scotty Baseball returns to action on Sunday, February 28th at Souder Field down in Baldwin City, Kansas. They take on Baker's JV at 1 o'clock. Follow the live stats on the internet. It's out of the dugout at KJCCC.org. Due up for Nyack here in the top of the 4th inning. Is the number 9 batter in Jonathan Cruz. Cruz flied out to right last time back in the 2nd inning when he was at the plate. That pitch misses the zone. Make that 2-0 now. Next spin I have for 73 total pitches, 50 strikes and 23 balls. Ground ball, second baseman. He's got it over to first base to Greisinger for the out. There's now 1 down. I'll learn the guys' names by position once we get a little farther in the season. That's the first time I've seen them this year. Had yesterday off. I was doing basketball. Lady Scotties won. The Highland men lost to Heston yesterday afternoon in Region 6 basketball play. Malik Ziegler now at the plate. He's 1 for 2, a double to left and a strikeout swinging in 2 trips. Schmidt from the windup. Fastball misses the outside corner. Connor Enoch's in the on-deck circle. Robbie Glendenning will follow him. Should Enoch get on. Two and 0 says the Big Blue scoreboard. Now 2-1. Foul ball right-hand side. It's lifted out of play. Count leaving up at 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. We're in the top of the 4th. Highland leading North Iowa by a score of 5-4. in game number 2 of today's action. One more game remaining. Cloud County versus Highland at 5 o'clock. That pitch upstairs, 3-2. Change up, got him inside corner. Nice off-speed pitch. Nice placement. Strikeout number 7 for Nick Smith. And that'll bring up Connor Enoch, Connor Enoch, freshman out of Des Moines, batting .250, number 2 spot. 1 for 2 officially, singled to center in the first and went down looking in the third. Bat ball is going to get to the gap and go to the wall. Enoch rounds first and goes to the second with a stand-up double on the first pitch he sees. And that is the 8th hit in the ball game for North Iowa. Glendenning at the plate, the number 3 batter, the shortstop. Had a solo homer at the plate, or a solo homer in the last inning. Grounded out to shortstop back in the first, so he's 1 for 2 in the contest. Oh, 1 count to Robbie Glendenning. Sophomore out of Perth, Western Australia. Pitch to plate. Even things up at 1-1. Heard from the folks down in Australia the other day when we were doing the first ball game on Friday. And again, 46 computers watching us right at the moment. We appreciate your following of Scotty Athletics over the internet. Big tip of the hat to Ivan Baida for providing the video that you're seeing live, and also putting the graphics up on the screen. Hard hit ball, deep left center, way back. That's up on the hill, and that's gone. And that hit one of the trucks up in center field. So a 2-run homer for Robbie Glendenning. His 4th, second of the ball game. And the Trojans now with a 6-5 lead. Troy Bullingham, 2 for 2 in the contest. 2 singles, both of them to center. Takes that one out left center. That's got some juice behind it. The left fielder runs it down and makes the catch to retire the side. But the Trojans put 2 on the board here in the top of the 4th. They regain the lead, 6-5 over your Highland Scotties. Be back in just a second. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Tanner Duncan with a nice catch out in the left. As Matt Houston, freshman out of Newcastle, Australia, working his first contest of the season. 46 total pitches through 3 innings of work is what I have. 28 strikes and 18 balls. 5 runs on 3 hits. He's walked 1 and hit 1. Then I've got him with 3 strikeouts. And Ryan Greisinger, Derek Miller and Logan Rycroft due up for the Scotties here in the bottom of the fourth. Scotties again 1-6 on the season now after breaking a 7-game losing streak with a 4-3 victory over Cloud County last night. Highland will take on Cloud here at the 5 o'clock ball game after this game is over. We'll keep the same link. We'll just keep it alive, and so you don't have to go in here to watch that contest. First pitch upstairs. Ball one. Pitch strike on the inside corner. Reisinger came in with a 200 batting average, 10 at bats, 2 runs, 2 hits, a double, no RBIs on the year. That pitch misses outside, 2-1. Ryan was hit by a pitch back in the second inning. Pitch misses inside, says the home plate umpire, and the count goes 3-1. Fastball upstairs, ball 4. Second walk given up by Matt Hudson. Puts the leadoff batter on for the Scotties. Second time in the ball game that Highlands had their leadoff batter on. Derek Miller batting the number 9 spot, the center fielder. Reached on there by the shortstop last time up. Derek's freshman out of Olathe. Been to the plate 4 times coming into today's action. Of course, we're minus the Nyack game from yesterday on the stats. Try to get some more technology down here at the ballpark so the Highland guys can get their stats uploaded to get it quicker. Pitch upstairs, ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to count to Derek Miller, the number 9 batter in the Highland lineup here in this contest. Fastball off the fist, popped it up in the air. Center fielder sneaks underneath of it. He'll make the easy catch for out number 1. That'll bring up the top of the lineup. Logan Rycraft at the plate. Logan struck out swinging in the first, sacrificed to the second baseman in the second. Cloud goes over the bright sunshine, which helps me out a ton on my computer screen. Touch it. Fastball blew past him. Rycraft, 5'8", 170-pound freshman out of Mount Vernon, Missouri, batting 100 on the year. Here leading off. Scotty shortstop this year. Pop foul, right-hand side. First baseman gives chase, but it will be well beyond the fence over into the bullpen down the right first line. Nyack with a ball player warming up over there. Highland with a couple players down the corner. Oh, and 2 to Rycraft. That ball gets away. It's a foul ball. So Greisinger will hold up at first base. Cuts and gets the sign he wants, checks the runner at first and delivers. Fastball. Strike 3 got him. First base was occupied, so the out is recorded at the plate. 4 strike out of the ball game for Matt Hudson. That's going to bring up Brady Miller, second baseman. Brady reached on an error by the first baseman in the first inning, then singled to left center in the second. sends that ball to the second baseman. He'll go to second for the easy out. And that'll retire the side. Highland will leave a runner on the base pad. They do not score. We go top of 5. It's the Trojans 6, the Scotties 5. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Here's our screen, Greg. Not a bad picture. Just a second. There you go. Yeah, that's not bad. It's a little bit mixing the two of them together. Want to give a shout out to Andrea Bullingham, still watching from Perth, Western Australia. Thank you very much, young lady, for tuning in to us. Also, Christina Campbell's watching us from Maryland. And Wally Korth is watching us from up in Iowa. Ivan working again with a little more graphics on your screen, putting up his own scoreboard. Again, Ivan Baida bringing you the graphics on our screen this afternoon. Russ Karn down here giving you the play-by-play. Austin Ledoux, sophomore out of Hastings, Minnesota, batting .400, will lead us off. Ledoux, 1 for 2 in the ball game, flied out to second in the first. Double to left in the third. Skies that one up in the air, shallow right field. Second baseman backs out into right, makes the catch for the easy out for number 1. Again, once I get farther into baseball season, I'll know the boys by their position, and if I try to do it right now, I'll just booger it all up. Spencer Holleran at the plate. 1 for 1. Single to left, then a walk and 2 trips. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Lady Scotty softball on Thursday from Scotty Park on there. Use their conference website link for the video and live stats. Scotty baseball will play at Baker's JV a week from Sunday. They'll be back up next Sunday when they'll play. Hopefully they can find a Wi-Fi down there in Baldwin City to leech off of. Two-0 pitch, fouled at the plate. And Holleran. There goes to 2-1. Brandon Michi in the on-deck circle for the Trojans. 1 out. Nobody on for the Trojans here in the top of the 5th. With a 6-5 lead over the Highland Scotties. Pitch taken for a strike. Count evens up at 2-2. Again, beautiful sunshiny day here in Highland and northeast Kansas. Temperature right around 45 degrees. The wind makes it feel a little bit cooler. Almost 70 degrees yesterday. But the wind came through last night. Cold front came through and the wind shifted out of the north. Going to be cooler on Thursday for the Lady Scotty softball. We'll be indoors down at Scotty Park in a heated clubhouse. Breaking ball down low. Got him swinging. That is strikeout number 8 for Nick Schmidt. Brandon Michi at the plate. 0 for 2. 2 strikeouts. Number 1 and number 5 from Schmidt here in the game. Pitch misses. Michi out of Brisbane, Australia, batting .636. Third baseman for the Trojans. Guys, that one fouled it out of play. Again, men's and women's basketball tomorrow night on the Sky Sports Network. Johnson County comes to town. Pitch down low. Lady Scotties ranked number 4 in the nation, taking on the number 1 ranked Lady Cavaliers of Johnson County at 5 o'clock. The 4th ranked Johnson County men's team takes on the Highland Scotties at 7. Big playoff implications for both teams with those games. So if you're in the Highland area and want to see some excellent basketball, show up at Ben Allen Fieldhouse and bring the noise. We like to fill the stands against Johnson County, our arch rivals. Off-speed pitch, got him for strike 2. Umpire about rung him up, and so did I. Pretty looking off-speed pitch from Nick Schmidt. Fastball down and in. Fouled at the plate. Again, the Scotty men basketball team will play next Saturday in the playoffs. They will be on the road. If the ladies lose, they will be at home next Saturday. If they win, they get a first round bye. Foul ball left-hand side. As the ball ricocheted off the light pole. Nick Schmidt has reached 100 pitches to my count. 63 strikes and 32 balls. Ball hit out to right center with some juice on it. That's going to go up against the wall. So on the 8th pitch of the at-bat, Brandon Michi doubles to right center. For the 9th hit of the ball game for the Trojans. And that'll bring up Cam Shannon. Shannon 0 for 2 in the ball game. 2 strikeouts. One's looking to lead off the second, and one's swinging to end the third. And Highland's going to stall for a little more time here. Nowak's going to go out and talk to Nick Schmidt. As we've got a left-hander warming up in the Highland bullpen. So Cam Shannon at the plate, a freshman out of Altoona, Iowa, batting .667. Pitch taken for a strike. Trojans with a runner on second with 2 down here in the top of the 5th and a 1-run lead. 6-5 over your Highland Scotties. Pitch down low. Forward. It's right here the most competitive game that North Iowa's had all weekend long. Swing and a miss on a nice off-speed pitch by Nick Schmidt. The Trojans have pretty well walked through the competition here this past weekend. They beat Highland yesterday 18-5, beat them 19-2 in the first game they played on Friday. Off-speed pitch again. That ball drops at the plate. They tag him out. And now that'll end the inning. So the Trojans leave a runner on the base pad. They do not score here in the 5th. We go to bottom of 5. It's Nyack 6, Highland 5. Be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. And we've got a new pitcher on the hill for North Iowa. And this is number 32, or number 39, it appears. Is that number 39? Or number 30? Number 30 is Tyler Jacobson. Jacobson, a freshman out of Elkhorn, Iowa. ERA of 0. He's his second appearance of the year. He's pitched 1 inning of work, giving up no runs on no hits. And Matt Hudson goes to the bench after throwing 59 total pitches, 35 strikes, and 24 balls, giving up 5 runs on just 3 hits. Struck out 4, walked 2. Fly ball, foul. James Parks at the plate. James walked in the first, flied out to the catcher in the second. Leads the team with homers with 2. Leads the team in RBIs with 4. Sophomore out of Toronto, Canada, batting .214 on the year. Popped him up, left-hand side. Third baseman giving chase. Catcher giving chase. The wind blowing it back into catchable area. And the foul ball is caught by the third baseman. Again, the wind blowing out of the north, blowing it back into the field of play. As Wyatt Nowak, Highland catcher. Oh, we've got a new ball player. Number 18 at the plate. Number 18 is Andrew Penny, 6 foot, 190-pound freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota. Andrew's been to the plate 8 times this year, 1 run on no hit. He's walked once and struck out 3 times. Foul ball out of play. So Penny replaces Nowak, who was 0 for 2, a strikeout swinging and a fly out to left. Andrew's got a 2-ball, 1-strike count on him. Foul ball, right-hand side. He got around on a pitch on the inside corner. Got to meet Andrew's mom and dad, who came down from way up north. Pitch foul back and out of play. Very nice folks. Made the trip all the way down from Fargo. Staying the weekend to watch Andrew play. Got several of the parents down here today from quite a ways off that have came down to watch their boys play in the home opener. Having a 5-game series here at home. Foul ball back, and that's out of play. Rob Ruzicka in the on-deck circle for the Scotties. 1 out, nobody on for the Scotties here in the bottom of the 5th. They trail the North Iowa Trojans by the count of 6-5. Highland will take on Cloud County in the next contest. Ball off the end of the bat. That's going to go right in center field. So a nice job of hitting by Andrew Penny as Highland picks up their 4th hit of the ball game to my count. Rob Rusek at the plate. Rusek, a freshman or sophomore out of Springfield, Missouri. I apologize. Yesterday I said he was Springfield, Illinois. It may sound like I'm having a stroke, folks, but I just stomping on my tongue from time to time. Rusek single to left center in the 1st. Went down looking in the 3rd. Throw back to first base. Penny's back in with a head first slide. Foul ball back out of play. Count out goes to 0-2. Ground ball, third baseman off of his glove. He'll have to make a strong throw, not in time, but they pulled off the runner. They pulled the first baseman off the bag. That was a tough play, but I think he would have made it, so we'll have to put him down for an E5. If the throw would have been online. Tanner Dungan now to play. Want to give a congratulations out to Kalia Hodges of the Highland Women's Track and Field team. She won the Jayhawk Conference Eastern Division 400 meter yesterday down at the Indoor Championships at Pittsburgh State University. Men and women's teams both took sixth in the Jayhawk East standings in the track meet. Our full results are available on the conference website at kjccc.org. And I also posted the links on Facebook and Twitter. You can follow me along throughout the year at Russ Karn, RUSSKARN. And I'll give you updates before every ball game, every meet, and every athletic event here at Highland. So you can follow along. 1 ball, 1 strike to count to Tanner Dungan. Tanner 0 for 2 in the contest with a fly out to right and a ground out to third. Fastball upstairs from Tyler Jacobson. Jacobson, second pitcher in the ball game for Nyack. Again, seeing his second action of the year. He's thrown 1 inning of work, allowed no runs, no hits. Fastball high in the zone, popped him up, right-hand side. First baseman retreats over. Next to the fence, can just not make the catch, as it was just beyond his reach down the right field line. Now to play. So Tanner Dungan with life on the foul ball. Scotty with runners at second and first. Here with 1 down in the bottom of the 5th. Tying run at first, the lead run at the plate for Highland. And Tanner Dungan, freshman out of Omaha. Fastball, foul straight back and out of play. Like we have a fatality off my left. A bunch of Cheetos got mashed with the foul ball. Two pitch to the batter. Fly ball right field. The right fielder will give chase, but that's going to get over into the bullpen down the right field line. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Tanner Dungan. Jacob Lentz in the on-deck circle for the Scotties. Jacobson comes set, checks the runner at second. Dan delivers. Breaking ball down and in. Ball 4, the bases are loaded. Second walk of the ball, third walk of the ball game for the Scotties. First walk given up by Tyler Jacob. And with substitution, a pinch hitter coming in for the Scotties is number 16. Correct, number 15, Wyatt Miller. Wyatt's a 5'8", 180-pound sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, batting .286. He's been to the plate 14 times this year. Leads the team in hits with 4. He scored 2 runs, a triple. No runs batted in, though. 1 walk and 5 strikeouts on the year. And he replaces Jacob Lentz, who went 1 for 2. Bases loaded, 1 down. And a pitch upstairs. Count now goes to 2-0 on Wyatt Miller. Ryan Greisinger in the on-deck circle. Bottom of the 5th, excuse me. 6-5 in favor of the Trojans. With the Scotties threatening here with 1 out. And the pitch. Got him on the inside corner. 2-1, excuse me. Shadows starting to come out on the ball diamond here, getting late in the afternoon at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Line drive out to left. That's going to drive in 1. They're going to hold up the runner at third in Rob Ruzicka and not run themselves out of the inning. Scotties have tied it up at 6-all. Pinch running for Highland. That's Wyatt Miller. Gets a nice round of applause from the Highland fans. Will be Cody Houston. Cody Houston is a 6'1", 170-pound sophomore out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. He will run at first base for Miller. As Rob Greisinger, the freshman out of Cameron, Missouri, batting .200, will be at the plate. Ryan's been hit by a pitch and walked in 2 trips. Bases loaded, 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th in a 6-6 tie. The Scotty dugout is full of chatter. Fastball down the heart of the plate for a strike. Pitch down in the dirt. Count out 1-1. To the number 8 batter in the Highland lineup, Ryan Greisinger. Ryan's 6'4", 250-pounder. He's got 2 hits and 1 double on the year. No RBIs yet. Pitch down low. No, right at the knees, says home plate umpire. Strike 2. 1-2 now your count. Wind's starting to die down some here at the ballpark, which is going to be good. But the shadows are going to get cool here in a hurry. Upstairs, chase the pitch out of the zone for strike 3. So Greisinger chased the pitch out of the zone. That is the 5th strikeout. We got who? Now at the plate batting will be number 11, Mitch Austin. Mitch is a 6', 180-pound freshman out of Sydney, Australia, batting .333 on the year. He's been to the plate 3 times. 1 run on 1 hit. He's been hit by a pitch once this year. Got a new pitcher coming in for the Trojans. And I'll get Mitch Austin into my lineup, and then I'll be right back with more information. And on the hill for the Trojans, number 17. I do not have a 17. Yeah, do you have a name for him, Blue? All right, thank you, sir. Dusty Harrell, the pitcher, on the hill now. Number 44 and on the program. Got number 17 on his back. Freshman out of West Plains, Missouri. Seeing his first action of the year. And he will replace Tyler Jacobson. Dusty Harrell will come in and pitch to the number 9 batter in the Highland lineup. Pinch hitter, Mr. Austin. He inherits the bases loaded with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Scotties with 1 run across the board already in the inning have tied the game up at 6-all. And the left-hander delivers. Breaking ball misses the outside corner. Rob Ruzicka at third. Tanner Dungan is at first. Swinging a miss on a fastball on the outside corner. Cody Houston pitch running at first base for the Scotties. Ball down in the dirt. Nice stop by Austin Ledoux for the Trojans. Two and one to Austin. Fastball, foul back and out of play. Two down, the runners will be off at contact. Here's a 2-2 pitch. We got time called at the plate. Highland 1-6 coming into today's action. The Trojans were 4-0 coming into this ball game as they defeated Cloud County in game number 1, 10-3. 2-2 pitch inside. Count goes full. So Highland will be off to the races on the next pitch. And a ball in the gap can score 3. And here's the pitch from Dusty Harrell. Down low, ball 4. And walk in the lead run. Fourth walk given up by the Trojan pitching staff in the ball game. And Logan Rycraft at the plate. Rycraft 0 for 2. Got a pinch runner coming in for the Scotties. Tony Nichols will come in and pinch run for the Scotties. Nichols, a 5'8", 155-pound freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota, will run at first base for Mitch Austin, who just got a pinch hit walk. Rycraft with 2 strikeouts, then a sacrifice. He went down swinging in the first inning, sacrificed in the second to the second baseman, and then went down looking in the fourth. So Highland with excellent speed on the base pass here in a 7-6 ball game as the Trojans have walked in the lead run. They're in the bottom of the fifth. Highland with 2 in the first, 3 in the second, 2 in the fifth. The Trojans with 3 in the first, 1 in the third, and 2 in the fourth. And Dusty Harrell on the hill, freshman out of West Plains, Missouri, the number 3 pitcher in the contest for the Trojans. That pitch low and inside. Again, nice stop by Ledoux, to keep the runners at bay. Any wild pitch or pass ball here at home plate will be an adventure because it is so close. It is definitely not an automatic run scoring event. Fastball down the heart of the plate. Strike 1 on a 3-0 count. Take it all the way. Harrell comes to the green with the catcher and delivers. Fastball down low, ball 4. Back-to-back walks by Dusty Harrell. Then now at the plate, Brady Miller. Brady out of Williston, North Dakota. Hit into a 4-6 double play last time at the plate. Scotties now with an 8-6 lead here in the bottom of the fifth. Fastball upstairs, ball 1. Fastball down Broadway. 1-1. Again, the wind dying down. The shadow is getting longer here at the ballpark. Swinging a bit. So the pitch on the upper shelf. 1-2 now to count. To Brady Miller. James Park in the on-deck circle. That one high and outside. 2-2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Bases loaded. Highland with 3 runs across in the inning. That one, strike 3, got him looking at the retires the side. So Dusty Harrell walks in 2, but gets the strikeout to end the inning. We go to the top of the 6th. It's the Scotties 8, the Trojans 6. We'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Scotties Sports Network. Temperature right now at the ballpark, 51 degrees. Feels like 46 with the wind out of the north at 16 miles an hour. Humidity's at 48%. Pressure is dropping. Expecting a low of 32 tonight here in Highland with the wind out of the north-northeast at 11. New pitcher on the hill for the Scotties. is number 28. And that is Jace Burdett. Burdett, a 6'1", 210-pound left-hander. Out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas. ERA of 15. He's had one appearance in the year. Pitched 3 innings, gave up 6 runs, 5 of them earned on 4 hits. Walked 2, struck out 2. Several defensive substitutions down the ball game. Nick Schmidt leaves the ball game after throwing 105 total pitches, 72 strikes, and 33 balls. Yeah, my mistake. We had a switch in there. No, I'm right, folks. I'm sorry. I just got ahead of myself here. And on the first 4 pitches, we have a leadoff walk here in the top of the 6th. And here comes head coach Rick Eberly out of the dugout, and I can guarantee you, Rick's not happy with that. Pull your lead pitcher, starting pitcher, and you walk the guy, start with 4 straight pitches. Still working the Highland bullpen. But Burdett into the ball game here, like I said, thrown 4 pitches and all of them were balls. And put the leadoff runner on here, especially the number 9 batter. Here in the top of the 6th, home plate umpire is going to go out and kind of nudge things along, break up the family reunion. Malik Ziegler at the plate, sophomore out of Des Moines, Iowa, batting .462. He's 1 for 3 in the contest, 2 strikeouts and a double to left. He's not had a hit since the first inning. Fastball inside corner for a strike. Scotties took the lead on 2 consecutive walks in the bottom of the 5th. Snap throw to first, and the runner's back in plenty of time with a head first line. Jonathan Cruz at first after getting the leadoff walk. He was 0 for 2 until that point in the ballgame. Fly out to right and a ground out to second. Pitch just misses outside as Ziegler was able to hold off. Again, Jace Burdett on the hill, a 6'1", 210-pound freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas. He's pitched 3 innings of work, 6 runs allowed, 5 of them have been earned. 4 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. He's hit 2 batters. Count now goes to 2-1 on the batter. Fastball way outside. Behind the plate for the Scotties now is Andrew Penny, freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota. And we've had several defensive changes in the last inning. Here comes Everly back out on the infield, heading for the mound. And that's going to be all for Jace Burdett, as Coach Everly's not going to mess around with a 2-run lead on the 13th ranked team in the nation. We're going to have a pitching change. Jace Burdett will head back to the dugout. As taking the hill will be number 9, Andrew Gillette. Gillette is 6 foot, 180-pound right-hander. out of Overland Park, Kansas. Got an ERA of 9.79. 7 innings of work, 10 runs, 5 of them are earned, with 8 hits, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts on the year so far coming into this item. Gillette will inherit a runner at first and a 3-1 count in the ball game. Again, fans, don't forget, coming up tomorrow night, Monday, women's and men's basketball. Johnson County comes to town. Ladies start at 5. The men will play at 7. Then on Thursday, February 25th, Lady Scotties softball from Scotty Park. They host Maple Woods at 1 and 3. Both those games will be broadcast over the Sky Sports Network along with live stats out of the Highland dugout. Saturday will be the first round of the men's and women's Region 6 tournament. The men will be on the road. The ladies will have to be determined whether they'll be on the road or have a first round bye. Scotty Baseball will be at Baker JV on Sunday, February 28th at Souter Field in Baldwin City. First pitch scheduled to be thrown at 1 o'clock. Check the live stats on the conference website for that. Scotty Baseball starts their conference schedule as they return home on Thursday, March the 3rd, as they host the Independence Pirates here at the ballpark. Game starts at 1 and 4 for the doubleheader. So Malik Ziegler back at the plate with a 3-1 count and Andrew Gillette on the hill. And the first offering from Gillette is ball 4. So back-to-back walks by the Highland pitching staff have put runners on with nobody down here in the top of the 6th. And Connor Enoch's at the plate. Enoch's 2 for 3 in the ball game, a single to center in the first. Went down looking in the third, then a double to left center in the fourth. Pitched down low in the zone. North Iowa with 6 runs on 10 hits, 2 errors. Highland with 8 runs on 6 hits, 1 error, according to the live stats coming out of the Highland dugout. Pitch down low. Count out 2-1. Nick Schmidt left the game after getting 9 strikeouts in the ball game, giving up 9 hits to my count. Two-one pitch, missed outside, 3-1. Pirates threatening with the lead run at the plate. Tying run at first after back-to-back walks here in the 6th inning. Fastball right back up the middle. That's going to get past the diving second baseman. 1 run will score. The runners will go to the corners. And still no outs in the inning. I have that now, the 10th hit of the ball game. Unofficially. And at the plate, Robbie Glendenning. Glendenning, 2 for 2, and those have been big ones. A solo blast in the 3rd and a 2-run dinger in the 4th. He grounded out to short in the 1st. Pitch down low. Oh. Andrew Gillette will have to pitch carefully to Robbie Glendenning. Came into the ball game with 2 homers on the year, 4 RBIs. batting .692 from the number 3 spot. Ball foul back and out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike, said the gentleman in the black shirt. That pitch down in the dirt. 2-1. Ground ball down the third base line. Backhanded by the third baseman. Parks over to first base. Will get 1 out. Well, 1 run crosses the plate. Should just have 1 run, guy. Should be 7-8. You only got 1 run in. That's right. You did score 2. My mistake. Gillette with a 2-0 count now on Troy Bullingham. Bullingham 2 for 3. Single to center, and flied out to left in 3 trips here in the contest. Takes that pitch inside. Ball 3. Trojans have tied the ball game up on 2 walks and a single to center by Connor Enoch. Enoch at second base. Foul ball back out of play by Bullingham. Austin Ledoux in the on-deck circle. Andrew Gillette on the hill in relief. Pitch down low, ball 4, walked him. Second walk given up by Gillette. Third walk of the inning given up by the Scotties. After Highland had came back and taken a 2-run lead. So runners on first and second now with 1 down here in the top of the 6th inning. Hard hit ball, left field, way back, gone. A 3-run home run hit by Austin Ledoux. His second hit of the ball game. And the Trojans have taken an 11-8 lead here with 5 spot here in the top of the 6th. Spencer Halloran at the plate. He's 1 for 2 officially. Single to left, a walk, and a strikeout swinging in the 5th, excuse me. Breaking pitch upstairs, catches the top shelf, says the home plate umpire for a strike. A nice pitching effort by Nick Schmidt. It's starting to fall apart here in relief. Pitch down in the dirt and away. Scotties have taken a lead into the 6th inning. They're into the 4th inning. Off the 5th, ground ball shortstop. over to first base for the out. Now there's 2 down. Brandon Mitchie at the plate. Mitchie at 2 strikeouts and a double to right center. 3 trips. Went down swinging both times in the first and in the third. Then double to right center there in the 5th. Freshman out of Brisbane, Australia, batting .636. You just have to chuckle when you see their batting averages. They're just astronomical. But they've been putting them up here this weekend here at Highland. Again, the Trojans have only been held below 10 points once the entire time they've been here in Highland. Pitch misses inside. 3-1. That one, strike at the knees. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Nobody on after the 3-run homer by Austin Ledoux. His 2nd home run of the year. Foul ball back and out of play. Three-two, blew it past him. Strikeout ends the inning, but not before Nyack puts 5 on the board in the 6th. We go to bottom of 6th. Trojans 11, Highland 8. A new pitcher on the hill for North Iowa. His number, excuse me. Okay. Dusty Harrell still on the hill. I got used to Dusty being that number 44. He's wearing number 17, so let me check that real quick. Harrell returning for his 2nd inning of work, but now with a 3-run lead. James Park will lead us off here in the bottom of the 6th. Park with a walk, a fly out to the catcher, and a fly out to third. 3 trips. Scheduled game for Cloud and Highland was 5 o'clock, and we're missed that by a shot and a half. So it's going to be a late night here at the ballpark. It'll be 20 minutes after the conclusion of this ball game. We've still got an inning and a half to go. But we'll keep this link available. We'll just keep the live link or the live stream going. So if you're a Cloud County fan, stay right here, and we'll have the game for you right after this one, 20 minutes afterwards. So 1 ball, 1 strike count. Down low, 2-1. Park at the plate, who leads the Scotties with 2 homers on the year, takes that pitch for a strike. Also leads the team in RBIs. James with a slugging percentage of .643. High chopper, second baseman. Over to first base in time. Park is retired. 4-3 on your put out. Andrew Penny now at the plate. Andrew with a single to center, a pinch hit single to center. Back in the fifth, which drove in a couple runs for the Scotties. Andrew still getting, like I said, getting his first hit of the season back in the fifth inning. In limited work, he'd been at the plate 9 times now. Scored 1 run on 1 hit, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. Breaking ball catches the outside corner. And that one was good and wide. Pitcher off the fifth, goes foul down the first base side. Dusty Harrell, the left-hander out of West Plains, Missouri, a freshman on the hill for North Iowa. Again, Scotties broke a 7-game losing streak with a 4-3 win yesterday over Cloud County. The only game that Nyack has been held under 10 runs this weekend was a 6-0 shutout of Cloud County late last night. Fastball off the chopper, second baseman takes the high hop over to first base, and there's 2 down. Rob Ruzicka now at the plate, batting in number 5 hole. Rob with a single to left center. And we're going to have a pitching change for Nyack. And we've got a right-hander warming up down in the right-hand bullpen. So we'll find out who the pitcher is, and I'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Coming in, number 46 for North Iowa, Cesar Baez, a freshman out of Hampton, Iowa. No, who is it? Danny Beiser, okay. Danny Beiser, the sophomore out of Douglaston, New York. Beiser came into relief against Cloud County here in game number 1 today. He's going to face Rob Ruzicka here, the Highland DH. 2 down, top, bottom of the 6th. Trojans with a 11-8 lead. And a ball hits Rob Ruzicka, and he'll go to first base, being hit by the pitch. Tanner Dungan now at the plate. Dungan's flied out to right in the first, grounded out to the third baseman in the third, and then walked in the fifth. And a pitch by Beiser goes off the catcher's glove. A pass ball will send Ruzicka to second base. Sidearm delivery, catches the outside corner, so home plate umpire for a strike. Cody Houston in the on-deck circle. Should Highland extend the inning here? Ground ball. Second baseman knocks it down, goes to first base for the out, and that'll retire the side. Scotties go down. They leave a runner on the base pass. We're going to the top of the seventh. Trojans 11, Scotties 8. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Again, want to thank Wally Court, Christina Campbell, and Andrea Bullingham for commenting to the right-hand side of the screen this afternoon. 56-foot computers watching our screen at this time. Again, Ivan Baida gets the kudos for getting our combination screen together, giving you a full view of the ballpark here at Highland Community Ballpark. Feel free to let us know whether we're doing good or doing bad on the right-hand side of your screen. We'll take the criticism. We'll take the applause also. Andrew Gillette returns to the hill for the Scotties to work the seventh inning. And it's now back to the plate, number 16 for the Trojans. Fisher Dubala. Dubala, again, a freshman out of Burlington, Iowa, batting .667. Dubala replaces Cam Shannon, who went 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Two balls, 1 strike to count from Andrew Gillette, freshman out of Overland Park, Kansas. ERA of 9.79. That one misses the zone. The count now goes to 3-1. And ball 4, and he walked him. Leadoff batter on a leadoff walk. Scotties did this last inning when they walked the first 2 and gave up a 5 spot on the scoreboard. Jonathan Cruz now at the plate. Cruz batting .286. 0 for 2 in the ball game officially. Flied out, ground out. Pitcher takes it, throw ball over to first, and they say yes, they got him. Head first slide for Cruz, but the second base umpire said, yeah, you got him, so the out's made. Runner goes to second base on the throw. So Dubala stands at second base with 1 down here in the top of the 7th. And Malik Ziegler now at the plate. Ziegler walked last time up at the plate back in the 6th inning. He's got 1 hit in the contest, a double to left way back in the 1st, and 2 strikeouts, 1 swinging, 1 looking. Fastball down at the knees. Breaking ball. Pretty looking pitch that time from Andrew Gillette. He jumps ahead of Malik Ziegler, 0-2. Fastball, swing and a miss. They'll have to throw him out at first base, which they will do. And there's 2 down. Connor Enoch now at the plate. Enoch with 3 hits in the ball game, 3 for 4. 2 singles, a double, and a strikeout looking. He singled to center last time in the 6th inning. The Trojans sent 8 batters to the plate. Pitch misses inside. Count goes to 1-0. Gillette comes set, now delivers. That pitch high and tight. Enoch out of Des Moines, Iowa. Second baseman, batting .250 on the year. Fastball, shortstop. Over to first base, and that'll retire to side. Trojans leave 1 on the base pad. They do not score. We go to bottom of 7. Scotties need 3 to tie. I've got Cody Houston, Ryan Greisinger, and Mitch Austin due up here in the bottom of the 7th. The 7, 8, and 9 batters scheduled for the Highland lineup. As Danny Beiser, sophomore out of Douglastown, New York, trying to nail down the win and get the save. Cody Houston comes to the plate, the 6', 170-pound sophomore out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Cody came in and pinch ran in the bottom of the 6th. Excuse me, bottom of the 5th. And the first pitch to him is taken for a strike on the outside corner. Swing and a miss on a drop ball at the plate. Sinker came in and just fell off the table. Houston down in the count quickly, 0-2. That one. Strike 3, called him out looking. Houston thought it was a little bit wide. The umpire said no, and he's got a clicker, and that's all that counts. Ryan Greisinger at the plate. Greisinger been hit by a pitch back in the 2nd inning. Walked to lead off the 4th, then struck out swinging in the 5th. Takes that pitch at the knees for a strike. And Greisinger takes one in the team, takes the second pitch in the game for Highland. He was bruised back in the 2nd inning. And we've got a pinch runner coming in for the Scotties at first place for Greisinger. And that will be Gates Glassel. Glassel, a 5'9", 160-pound sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, will pinch run at first base. As batting will be number 3, Tony Nichols. Nichols, 5'8", 155-pound freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota. Tony came in and pinch ran back earlier in the contest, as he replaced Mitch Austin, who got on base with a walk, with a pinch hit walk. Scotties with a runner on base, but they need several more. Throw back to first base. Runner back with a head first slide. There's a pretty looking pitch on the outside corner. Then Nichols quickly down in the count, 0-2. Time called at the plate. One out, runner on first for the Scotties here, and an 0-2 count on the batter, Tony Nichols. We're in the bottom of the seventh. 11-8, your score in favor of Nyack, and swinging a miss on a pitch outside of the zone. 2 down. That's going to bring up Logan Rycraft, shortstop. Rycraft, 2 strikeouts, a sacrifice, and a walk. Taking the pitch all the way. Highland with the tying run in the on-deck circle. Needs more base runners. Here's the pitch. Inside. Missed the corner, says the home plate umpire. 11-8 your score. 2 down, 1 on for the Scotties. 1-1 count on the batter. As Danny Beiser coming in relief, pitching his second inning of work. Ground ball foul behind home plate. Again, we'll have 20 minutes in between ball games as they reset the field and Cloud County gets to warm up before we start the final ball game of the series here this weekend. We'll leave the link open, so just stay right where you're at. Ground ball foul down the first base line, gets into the Nyack dugout. So Rycraft was live, the freshman out of Mount Vernon, Missouri, batting 100. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. That's your ball game. North Iowa comes into Highland. They go home undefeated with 5 wins on the weekend. Scotties go to 1-7. Highland will take on Cloud County here in about 20-25 minutes. Oh, doesn't matter. Oh, that's fine. The water's fine. You mind putting that foot back up on that pedal for me? Thank you, sir. Root beer is fine. But oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yep, we're good. So again, want to thank the Nyack Trojans. Right now, I'm fine. Really am. Yeah, we want to thank the North Iowa Community College Trojans for coming down to Highland and participating in this way this weekend. Again, the number 13th ranked team is going to do mighty fine for the folks up in Mason City. 20 minutes, we'll be back with game number 3, the final game of the series, here from the Highland Community Ballpark in Highland, Kansas. Russ Karn coming to you over the Scotties Sports Network. Welcome back to the Highland Community Ballpark in Highland, Kansas. Russ, Karn, tonight's action with Scotties Sports Network. Ivan Baida up above. As Cloud County takes on your Highland Scotties in the final game of the 6-game contest coming here this weekend. Doing a little updating here on my roster real quick for Highland. Got them in. My mouse is not wanting to be cooperating. 34. Houston number 5. And again, bear with me, folks, as we're trying to get things put in the system here real quick. One thing about baseball, everybody changes things at the last moment, and we're usually trying to hustle up to catch up. And my pitcher, Greg, is who? Rottinghouse. Cody Rottinghouse on the hill for the Scotties, number 25 on the Highland roster. Rottinghouse, a 6 foot, 485-pound right-handed freshman. Rottinghouse out of Seneca, Kansas, a freshman. ERA is 27. He's had one appearance on the year, 1 1/3 inning of work. Okay, 6'4", 185-pound freshman. Excuse me, not 480-pounder. He's a little thinner than that. Oh, my poor back. He's given up 4 earned runs on the year, 4 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Leading it off for the Thunderbirds of Cloud County is number 3, and that is Sherwin Salim, 5'8", 170-pound freshman out of Wichita. I'll get here real quick. My hand doesn't want to work. Who's after him? Wells, 16. All right. Herrera, okay. Grady, 5. Okay. All right. One ball, 2 strike count to the leadoff batter here for Cloud County. Sherwin Salim. That pitch down low. Count evens out at 2-2. As we're trying to get Cloud County's batting lineup into the laptop here. Two and 2 to count. Ball down. 3-2 from Cody Rottinghouse. Yeah. Number 5, Grady. Okay. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop has it. Across the diamond for the out. There's one down. Let me get.
That's number 4, Cornell.
Okay. Now at the plate, number 16, Jake Wells. Wells, a 6'2", 190-pound sophomore out of Lincoln, Nebraska, batting .214 coming into today's action. One down in the inning, top of the first, just underway here from the community ballpark in Highland, Kansas. Russ Karn brings the next action over to Scotties Sports Network. Nelson's off. And don't worry, folks, I'm still here. I'm just kind of catching up on me. I'll try to do a little more chattering here in just a second. Okay, after him is number 8. Pitch count is what on the batter? Oh, excuse me. We grounded. Struck him out on 3 straight. Alexon Guerrera at the plate. My mistake here. We had a strikeout. Had my head down. Guerrera now at the plate. Count 1 ball, 1 strike count on him. He's out of Marquez, Venezuela, batting 200. We'll get that between break. Ball down in the dirt. We'll go ahead and we'll finish. Let's finish that out when we get to the break. Fly ball, right field. That'll go up on the hill. That'll get over the wall. Home run for Cloud County. One-two pitch, and Herrera goes yard with a solo homer. And the Thunderbirds are up 1-0 with a 2-out homer. Jose Chachin at the plate now. 5'10", 190-pound freshman out of Venezuela, batting .450 coming into today's action. Been to the plate 20 times. 2 runs on 9 hits. 1 double, 3 homers. The homer by Herrera was his first of the ball season. I had the pitch upstairs. Ball 1. Rottinghouse again with an ERA of 27. Gave up 4 earned runs and an inning in the third in his last outing. That's the first home run given up by Cody. And it climbed over the right field wall as the wind has completely died here at the community ballpark. Going to be cool, but the wind stopping has been a great plus here late in the inning, late in the ball game here, or late in the evening. Pile ball out of play, or back in play. Pitcher Rottinghouse comes over, cannot make the catch as he overran the ball. So 2 balls and 1 strike to count on the cleanup batter, Jose Chachin. Jacob Grady in the on-deck circle. Should Chachin extend the inning? Fastball by Rottinghouse catches the inside corner at the knees for strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rottinghouse gets the sign he wants from Andrew Penny behind the plate. Breaking ball, got him to chase one out of the zone. Strike 3. Down go the T-Birds, but they put one on the board on a solo homer by Herrera. We go to the bottom of the first. 1-0, Cloud County. Okay, who's after? Number 8, you say? Okay, Lindetta's Lind 7 there. Okay. And who's in the 9th spot? Okay, Baker 22. And who's my pitcher?
18, Woody Kemper.
Okay. Dick Woodekemper on the hill for Cloud County. 6', 290-pound freshman of La Vista, Nebraska with an ERA of 10.13. It's his 3rd appearance of the season. He's worked in 5 1/3 innings of work. And Woodekemper facing Logan Rycraft for the Scotties. Count now. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 0-1. And I can see one problem being run through here at this time of night. I can't see my keyboard. Not going to be able to type very well. I'll let Ivan keep track of the balls and strikes. We'll worry about that later on. Ball gets away. They got to throw down to first base for the strikeout, and they do. One down on the leadoff strikeout. And that's going to bring up Tanner Dungan. 6 foot, 380-pound freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska. Go ahead and pull it up my hood. Field line is the Highland defense could not corral it. Cody Reddinghouse with 23 total pitches, 14 strikes, and 9 balls at the moment. Got an 0-2 count on Cornell. Thunderbirds with 1 run on 2 hits. Highland, no runs on 1 hit so far in the contest. And there we're back up and running. I apologize for our breach in our signal down here at the community ballpark in Highland. 1-0 your score. Cloud County leads Highland. We're in the top of the second. Ground ball through the right-hand side. They're going to send a runner. As Cloud County now up 2-0. Bryce Livens, 5'10", 185-pound sophomore out of Shawnee, Kansas, batting .087 now at the plate. 23 at-bats, 2 runs on 2 hits, 3 RBIs. Pitch upstairs from Cody Rattinghouse. Ryan Cornell at first base after the single to right. Drove in Jacob Grady, who had double to left to lead off the inning. 2-0 in favor of the Thunderbirds. Pitch down low. Count goes 2-2. Rottinghouse taking his time, delivers that pitch down low. And Andrew Penny is going to go out and talk to his pitcher. Thunderbirds got their first run on the board on a solo homer by Alexander Herrera back in the first inning. Again, Grady scored here on top of this inning. That gives the T-Birds a 2-0 lead. Rottinghouse toes the rubber. Gets the sign he wants from Petty. Looks over his shoulder at first base. Here comes the pitch to the plate. Fastball down Broadway for a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike as Bryce Livens taken all the way. Luis Landetta in the on-deck circle. No outs here in the top of the second. That one catches the knee, says the home plate umpire, and the count now goes to 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out, runner on first in the top of the second inning. And a 2-0 lead for the Thunderbirds. T-Birds 0-11 on the season. There goes the runner. Hit and run was on. Get the full count. The foul ball right-hand side. That gets well into the bullpen area down the right-hand side. Highland fans, don't forget basketball tomorrow night from Ben Allen Fieldhouse here in Highland. 5 o'clock start for the ladies, 7 o'clock start for the men. Foul ball right-hand side. Count remains 3-2 on Bryce Livens. Livens. So the full count on the batter. Rottinghouse takes a good look at first base. High leg kick. There goes the runner. Foul ball right-hand side. That's out of play. Rottinghouse and Penny come to an agreement. Here's the payoff pitch. Fastball down low, ball 4. Cloud's got 2 runners on, still nobody out here. And here comes head coach Rick Eberly out of the dugout. First walk given up by Rottinghouse. Luis Landetta now due up. 5'10", 160-pound freshman out of Venezuela with batting .273 on the year. Eberly going to leave Rottinghouse in the ball game here as we're just in the top of the second inning. Landetta, 11 at-bats, no runs scored on 3 hits, 1 RBI. He's walked twice and struck out 3 times this year. Batting in the number 8 spot. Thunderbirds on first and second with nobody down here in the top of the second inning. Cloud with a 1 run across already. Popped him up on an attempted bunt, and that's back out of play and caused no damage. Glad to have you folks watching us this afternoon over the Sky Sport Network. Feel free to drop me a note on the right-hand side of the screen there. Let me know how we're doing. Also, let me know who you are and where you are for a shout-out this afternoon over the Sky Sports Network. Bunt. Rottinghouse will take a peek at third. Throw to second base with the second baseman covering. And Highland's got 1 out. That's going to bring up the number 9 batter in the Cloud lineup, Riley Baker. Baker, the 6', 175-pound freshman out of Derby, Kansas, seeing his first action of the year. And the first pitch to Derby is down in the dirt. Now quickly, second pitch to him. Count goes 1-1. Cloud County now with runners at second and third, 1 down here in the second inning. 1 run across already in the inning for the T-Birds. Swing and a miss, foul tipped into the catcher's glove. Leadoff double to left, a single to center, a walk and a ground out. Has put the run on here in the second for the Thunderbirds. Rottinghouse in the windup, high leg kick. Ball down in the dirt, nice block by Penny, the catcher. Breaking ball, swing and a miss, struck him out. Second strikeout of the ball game for Rottinghouse. That'll bring up the top of the lineup. And Sherwin Salim. Salim grounded out to the shortstop to lead off the ball game back in the first inning. 2 down here in the inning. And we're going to have sports medicine come out. Nope, we're going to give him a tongue depressor to get the mud out of his cleats. Moisture's starting to come up here in the evenings here in northeast Kansas, as the dirt will get tacky around the infield. So Rottinghouse has a set of clean cleats, and he'll now step on the rubber, face Sherwin Salim. Again, Cloud County 0-11 on the season, trying to snap a 19-game losing streak dating back to last year. Fastball, strike on the outside corner. Scotties trying to pick up their second victory of the season. Breaking ball down, gets away from Penny. Here comes the runner with nobody covering. Then Cloud County's up 3-0. Wild pitch by Cody Rottinghouse. That is Cody's first wild pitch of the year, according to stats off the national website I was able to obtain. Rottinghouse lasted an inning and a third in his previous appearance on the hill. He gave up 4 earned runs on 4 hits, walked 2 and struck out 2. He also had a throwing error. 2 balls and 1 strike to count on Sherwin Salim. The freshman out of Wichita, batting $167. Fly ball, shallow center. Center fielder comes in, makes the catch for the out, and that'll retire the side. Cloud gets 2 though in the inning, and leave 1 on the base pass. We go to bottom of 2. It's the T-Birds 3, the Scotties 0. Back in a second. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Jacob Hansen, Mitch Austin, and Phoenix Keller do it for the Scotties here in the bottom of the 2. Don't forget, fans, they're coming up tomorrow night. Basketball here at Ben Allen Fieldhouse in Highland. Johnson County comes to town. Ladies tip it off at 5. The men will play it at 7. Lady Scotties softball will be at home on Thursday, February 25th, as they will host Maple Woods at 1 o'clock. Scotty Baseball will be back in action on Sunday, February 28th, as they travel to Baldwin City, Kansas to take on Baker's JV at Souter Field in Baldwin City. First pitch scheduled for 1 o'clock. Check out the live stats from the dugout for baseball on Sunday at KJCCC.org. Scotty return home for conference action on Thursday, March the 3rd, as they host the Independence Pirates. First pitch set for 1 o'clock on March 3rd. Jake Hansen will step in. Jake's a 6'3", 210-pound freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas, batting .182 on the season. 11 at-bats, 1 run on 2 hits, a double, 2 RBIs. No walk, but 4 strikeouts on the season. First offering to him from Nick Wodenkamper. Dead a strike. Fastball upstairs, kind of evens out at 1-1. Wodenkamper, a 6'2", 290-pound freshman, right-hander out of La Vista, Nebraska, has an ERA of 10.13. This is his 3rd appearance on the hill this year. He worked 5 1/3 innings of work. He gave up 6 earned runs on 9 hits, 7 walks, and 4 strikeouts. He's hit 1 batter and had 3 wild pitches, according to the latest stats on the NJCA website coming into this morning. Count now goes to 1-2. Swing and a miss. Fastball tailed away from him. That is the 3rd strikeout by Wodenkamper. That's going to bring up Mitch Austin. Mitch is a 6 foot 180-pound freshman out of Sydney, Australia, batting .333. Austin's been to the plate 3 times, 1 run on 1 hit. No strikeouts, no walks, but he's been hit once. We're in the bottom of the 2nd inning, 3-0 favor of Cloud County. Line drive to third. Third baseman cannot handle it. Had it but dropped the ball. That'll go down as an E5. That'll bring up number 34, Phoenix Keller. Keller, a 6'3", 240-pound freshman out of Walthena, Kansas. Has no batting average, but been to the plate 6 times this year. 1 walk and 4 strikeouts so far for Phoenix. Cody Houston in the on-deck circle is Highland with a base runner here and 1 out in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Trailing Cloud County 3-0. Breaking ball misses inside for ball 1. Both Highland and Cloud County members of the Kansas Jayhawk Community College Conference. Highland in the Eastern Division, Cloud County in the Western Division. Will not see each other again until playoff time. Fastball catches the outside corner, says the gentleman in the black shirt. Count goes to 1-1. Werder Kemper comes set, checks the run over his shoulder. Now comes to the plate. Big sweeping curveball, stayed upstairs. Good eye by Keller, and the count goes to 2-1. .648. We're running about 30 minutes behind schedule here at the community ballpark. Check swing, strike 3. Or give me strike 2. Count out 2-2. With 2 out here in the bottom of the 2nd. Runner on first for the Scotties. Fastball, swing and a miss. Chase the pitch out over the zone. Four strikeout for Werder Kemper. That's going to bring up the number 9 batter in the Highland lineup, Cody Houston. Cody's a 6', 170-pound sophomore out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, batting 100. 10 at-bats, no runs on 1 hit, no walks, 5 strikeouts. Takes the first offering from Werder Kemper, for a strike. Strike, says the home plate umpire, and all of a sudden, Houston down in the count, 0-2. Werder Kemper checks the runner at first and delivers. Fastball outside. Houston wouldn't nibble. Again, we want to thank everyone for tuning in this weekend down here at the community ballpark, also at the basketball games yesterday afternoon. Enjoy bringing you Scotty Athletics over the internet through YouTube this year. Ivan Baida providing us with the video and the graphics up above. Russ Karn down here at play-by-play below things. Werder Kemper. As Houston steps out of the batter's box, call time. Werder Kemper gets the sign he wants from his catcher. Here's the pitch. 2-2. Make that 2-3. Struck him out. Strikeout number 5 for Nick Werder Kemper. Due up for Cloud County here in the top of the third. Jake Wells, Alexon Herrera, and Jose Chechin, excuse me. Want to give a shout out to Shauna Gall watching us. Also give a shout out to Timothy Moore. Timothy wanted to know what to deal with this camera situation. We've put two cameras together to see the infield. So that way you can get a full view of the infield here at the ballpark here at Highland. We're right on top of the backstop here. This is a slow pitch facility with grass infield. And I want to thank Shauna Gall. The Galls from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. They have enjoyed watching the game on their long road drive home from Highland. My pleasure, young ladies. Jake Wells at the plate. No balls, one strike to count to the leadoff batter here in the third for Cloud County. Fastball down low from Cody Rottinghouse. Wells went down swinging in the first inning. First strikeout victim of Cody Rottinghouse of the kind. Well, the T-Birds lead at 3-0 here in the top of the third. They got one in the first, two in the second. Fastball upstairs. Goes off the glove of Andrew Penny. Again, this is all a work in progress, folks. Let us know what you like, what you don't like. We'll try to keep things going. Rottinghouse has thrown 20 balls total. 47 balls total, 27 strikes and 20 balls. According to Ivan's stats on your right-hand side of your screen. Here comes a 3-1 pitch from Rottinghouse. Fast pitch down low, strike. Jake Wells thought about going to first base. The umpire, not so fast. So he'll bring him back with a full count. Three and two to count to Jake Wells. Fly ball left field. That's going to curve well foul. Get over into the Highland bullpen. No action in the bullpen for the Scotties. Well, there is action for the bullpen in the Scotties down there. No action for Cloud County in their bullpen down the right field line. Ball four, he walked him. Walk number two given up by Rottinghouse. Penny's going to go out and talk to Rottinghouse a moment. Give the bullpen a little more time to warm up. Is that plate? Alexon Herrera at the plate. Herrera with a solo homer last time at home plate. Sophomore out of Venezuela, batting 200. Came into the day without a home run. He came to the plate batting 20 times, 4 runs on 4 hits, a double and a RBI. Throw down to second base, and the ball gets away from the second baseman, goes out in shallow center. And Jake Wells with a stolen base now stands at third with nobody out. So that'll give up a base. That would go down as a throwing error to the catcher, Penny. Rottinghouse now to work from the windup as Herrera calls for time. Jose Chachin in the on-deck circle for the T-Birds. Again, the Thunderbirds finished 9th last year in the Jayhawk West with a 16-34 record. And here comes Rick Eberly out of the dugout. And they're going to make a move to the bullpen for the Scotties. Rottinghouse is going to lead the ball game, I believe. As Highland's going to stall for a little more time to let the bullpen get warmed up. Again, coming up tomorrow will be women's and men's basketball from Bid Allen Fieldhouse and Highland on the Sky Sports Network. The ladies tip it off at 5 o'clock. The men tip it off at 7 against Johnson County. We need to fill the building and bring the noise against the Cavaliers. The men will be on the road in the first round of the Division II playoffs. The ladies, depending on what they do against Johnson County, if they win, they would have a first round bye. If they would lose, they will play at home on Saturday. Again, season yet to be over. Everybody else plays on Wednesday night to determine exactly who goes where. So Rottinghouse leaves the hill. Again, Rottinghouse, 29 strikes, 25 balls. Gave up 3 runs on 3 hits, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. And double checking my lineup here to see who our new pitcher is. That's number 28. And number 28 on the Highland roster is Jason Burdett. Burdett came into the previous game, lasted about a half of an inning. Came in and walked the lone batter he faced. And then came off the hill. As I'm getting a whiff of smoke here in town. The problem is around here, you get the wind dies down at this time of year, and everybody's got a moron with a match wants to burn off their yard. You know, we've had some fires in the area. First pitch fouled out of play. Burdett inherited a 2-0 count on Herrera. Burdett, the freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas, an ERA of 15. Third appearance of the season. He's worked in 4 innings of work now. 5 earned runs on 4 hits, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Herrera had a solo homer over the right field wall last time up. Fastball, foul back into the screen. Again, the wind that was blowing out of the north about 15 miles an hour all day long has died. And it's going to clear off and become a very cold night here in Highland. Temperature right now in the low 40s, pitched down low. Count now goes to 3-2. Cloud County with a runner at third base, and Jake Wells, who with a leadoff walk, stole second base, then went to third as the throw got out into the center field. Fly ball right field. That's going to drop in front of the right fielder. The runner will score. And Cloud County's up 4-0. We're on the internet. Yeah, we're with the internet. No problem. Jose Chachin at the plate. He struck out swinging to end the Cloud first. Yeah, you can go online tonight and watch these ball games if you like. They're available on the conference website. Chachin out of Valenzuela batting .450. Cloud with a runner on first. Still nobody down here in the third. With one run across on the board, they lead Highland 4-0. Cloud trying to pick up their first victory of the year. They've got an 0-11 record, trying to snap a 19-game losing streak dating back to last year. Breaking ball, ground ball, third baseman. Park goes to second base for the one. They'll get the out there, and there's one down. Fielder's choice will bring up Jacob Grady. Grady led off the second inning with a gift double down the left field line as three Highland players surrounded the ball, but nobody could catch it. That ball hit sharply through the left-hand side. The runner will hold at second base as Grady singles to left. And that is hit number 4. Make that hit number 5 for the T-Birds. Ryan Cornell now at the plate for the T-Birds. Freshman out of Omaha, batting $167. Single to right last time up, back in the second inning. Came around to score one of the 2 runs Cloud put up in the second. Bryce Liven in the on-deck circle for the T-Birds. Burdette, swing and a miss by the batter, Cornell. Burdette in relief of Rottinghouse, who went the first inning and a third. Checks the runner at second. Breaking ball down low. Gets away from the catcher, Penny. Runners will move up 90 feet. Wild pitch by Burdette. And that is the first wild pitch by Jace so far this year. Cloud now with runners at second and third with one down here in the top of the third inning. 4-0 lead by Cloud County out of Concordia, Kansas. Highland infield coming in. Foul ball back to the screen. Highland going to try to cut the play off at the plate. At least they're moving in on the left-hand side of the diamond. Burdette comes set. Now delivers. Fastball upstairs. Ball 3. 3-2 to count now to Ryan Cornell. 5'11", 175-pound freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska. Breaking ball hits it. Bases are loaded. first batter in the ball game hit by Burdette. That's his third batter hit this season. And Bryce Livens, sophomore out of Shawnee, Kansas, who walked back in the second inning at the plate. Pitch outside. Correction, ball caught the corner of the plate, says home plate umpire. Bases are loaded, 1 out. Fastball, strike 2. Burdette needs a ground ball to an infielder. Pitch to strike 3, got him. Nice looking pitch on the inside corner. And Livens couldn't pull the trigger. That is the fourth strikeout for Jace Burdette. And that's going to bring up Luis Landetta. Luis batting .273 in the number 8 spot. Grounded back to the pitcher. Swing and a miss. And Burdette ahead in the count 0-2. And that hit him. Second hit batsman by Burdette will walk in a run. That'll bring up Riley Baker. Baker, the freshman out of Derby, Kansas, went down swinging back in the second inning. Jace now with 4 hit batters so far this year. A run came in, it's 5-0. One ball, 1 strike. Ball gets away. Runners will not advance again as the backstop is very close to home plate here at the community ballpark in Highland. Again, a softball facility. We've got grass infield on it 17 years ago when we were able to build Scotty Park for softball and asked the city fathers if we could try the grass infield here for 1 year, and it's been here ever since. Highland college has to replace it every fall, though, due to the slow pitch softball tournament every year. 2 balls, 2 strikes, said the home plate umpire. 2-2. Yo, 2-2. Foul ball back and out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded for the T-Birds. Ball misses inside. Count goes full. So the merry-go-round will start as soon as the pitch is delivered. A 3-2. And here's the pitch. There goes the runner. Strike 3. Got him looking. Burdette with the second strikeout of Riley Baker. This time he got him looking. And Burdette gets out of the inning. Cloud puts 2 on the board in the top of the third. We go to the bottom of the 3. It's 5-0 in favor of Cloud County. Again, we have 34 computers hooked up at this time watching our stream. Glad to have you folks out there tonight watching game number 3 of the day's activities. Cloud lost to Nyack in game number 1 of the day's contest by the count of 10-3. Highland lost to the Trojans by the count of 11-8. Again, Cloud looking for their first victory of the year, Highland trying to get their second. The Trojans are on their way back to Mason City, Iowa. Throw down to second base, and we're ready for baseball. Nick Werdekemper, 22 strikes and 12 balls so far in the contest, and giving up no runs on 2 hits. He's not walked a batter, but he struck out 4. Make that 5. He's going to face Logan Rycraft here in the top of the 3rd inning. Rycraft pulls the bat back for ball 1. Logan went down swinging back in the 1st inning. 5'8", 170-pound freshman out of Mount Vernon, Missouri, batting 100 early in the season. Foul ball back and out of play. Scotties 1-7 on the year. Finished a year ago tied for 8th place with Independence with an 11-25 conference record. They finished 15-38 overall. Highland, their 24th year head coach Rick Eberly. Eberly's record coming into today's action was 454 wins, 744 losses, and 2 ties. Two and 1 to count to Rycraft. Tanner Dungan in the on-deck circle. Fastball foul back and out of play. Fastball upstairs. 2-2. Correction, make it 3-2. Foul ball back, left-hand side. Rycraft a little behind on the pitch. Crowd starting to thin out. The hardy ones have remained. The other ones have gone to the house to watch the game on the internet. Strike 3, struck him out. Strikeout number 6 for Werdekemper. And that's going to bring up Tanner Dungan, excuse me. Dungan, a freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska. 0 for 1 in the ball game. 43 degrees here at the ballpark. Currently feels like 39. Northwest wind, northeast wind at 6 miles an hour has died considerably. We're heading for a low of 33 tonight here in Highland. One and two to the Highland second baseman, Tanner Dunnigan. Dungan. Pitch, strike three on the inside corner. Back-to-back strikeouts by Nick Werdkemper. Again, strikeout number 7 for the young man out of La Vista, Nebraska. He had 4 strikeouts coming into today's action. He's now got 7 against the Scotties. James Park, the third baseman at the plate. James batting the number 3 spot here. Took that pitch for a strike on the outside corner. Bases empty. 2 down here in the bottom of the third, and Cloud leading Highland 5-0. In the final ball game of the weekend. Ball strike 2 on the inside corner. Inside outside right now, and Nick Werdkemper throwing nothing but smoke. I haven't seen a breaking ball in the last 8 pitches. The time called at the plate. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Park. Cloud comes to an agreement. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses inside. Another fastball by Werdkemper. Another fastball, ground ball, right-hand side. It gets past the diving second baseman. James Park is on with the first hit of the ball game for the Scotties. That's going to bring up Andrew Perry, the catcher. Or Andrew Penny, the catcher. Penny, a 6 foot, 190-pound freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota. Been to the plate 8 times this year. 1 run on no hits, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. First pitch outside for ball 1. That pitch misses the zone. Drops in front of the catcher, but the runner did not advance. Highland down by 5, not being very aggressive on the base pass here. With 2 down in the inning, they don't want to run themselves out of it. 2-0 the count to Penny. As Nick Werdkemper gets the sign he wants and comes set. Here's the 2-0. Runner bluffs. Outside 3-0. Time is called at the plate. As Herrera is going to go out and talk to his pitcher. Home plate umpire gets a fresh supply of baseballs. So 3 balls and no strike to count to Andrew Penny, the Highland catcher, here in game number 3 of the afternoon. Taken all the way for a strike. Rob Ruzicka in the on-deck circle. Should Andrew Penny extend the inning? Three and one, hitter's pitch. Fastball down low, ball 4. Highland now with runners on first and second. 2 down here in the third. Rob Ruzicka, who went down swinging to end the Highland first at the plate. That is the first walk given up by Nick Werdekemper. Ruzicka, a sophomore out of Springfield, Missouri, batting 300 in the number 5 hole. Takes the first pitch for a strike. First breaking ball thrown by Werdekemper in a while. Young man been making his living throwing heat. He's got 7 strikeouts the ball game. Highland with no runs on 1 hit so far to my count. And 1 walk. Pitch outside. Said he went around. Didn't quite look that way from here. So 0-2 to count to Ruzicka. Werdekemper, fastball, misses way outside. Tried to get Ruzicka to swing for it, and he wouldn't go. So 1-2 on the wasted pitch. The Scotties with 2 on and 2 out here in the bottom of the third and trailing it 5-0. Fastball out to right. That's going to be caught by the right fielder. Well, an atom ball right at him, but that would have dropped. That might have scored a run. We go to the top of the 4th as Highland leaves 2 on the base paths and do not score. Cloud 5, Highland nothing. Be back in a second. Oh, I'm doing okay, I believe. Well, I'll know more by the time I get home. Again, 33 people, 33 computers, shall I say, watching us. I'm sure there's more than just one at everyone. I'll take a swig of that pop, Greg, if you don't mind. Glad to have you folks watching us this evening over the Sky Sports Network, bringing you action from the community ballpark here in Highland, Kansas. Got it, thank you. Oh, that's good. Thank you, sir.
Last snack of the night.
Top of the lineup for Cloud County here in the top of the 4th. And Sherwin Salim scalds one to the gap in right center. That's going to get up on the wall, go a couple feet from the fence, and he'll go in with a stand-up double. Hit number 6 now for the T-Birds. To my count, Jake Wells now at the plate. Wells 0 for 1 in the game officially. Strikeout and a walk in 2 trips. Freshman out of Lincoln, Nebraska, batting .214, number 2 spot. Jace Burdett working his first full inning of relief. Gets that one over the outside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss, and handcuffed him on the inside corner for a strikeout. Second strikeout for Burdett in the ballgame. That's going to bring up Alexan Herrera, who has homered and singled in the contest. Herrera takes the pitch over the outside corner for strike one. One out and one on for Cloud County, top of the fourth. They've got a 5-0 lead. Pitch outside. Fastball tailed up high and away. Swing and a miss on a fastball down the heart of the plate. Herrera took a big rip at that. Herrera again, 2 for 2 in the ball game. A solo homer in the first and a single to right in the third. Jose Shashin in the on-deck circle for the T-Birds. Checking the runner at second. Here comes the pitch. Fastball struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts for Jace Burdett. Chachin 0 for 2. Went down swinging. Ground ball or fly ball. Out to left center. That's going to drop in. Here comes a throw to the plate. They're going to let it go through, and the ball gets away from the catcher. The runner goes into second base on the throw home. That'll go down as a single to left. And the runner is up on the throw. That'll bring up Jacob Grady. Grady 2 for 2. Double to left and a single to left in 2 trips. Takes the first offering down low below the knees for ball one. Thunderbirds with a run in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, and 1 here in the fourth. And they got a runner at second base with 2 down. Fly ball, right hand side. That's going to curve foul and get well out of play. Again, one of the rare night games here at Community Ballpark in Highland. The old antiquated lights make it kind of difficult to see a baseball for sure. Most of the ball games at Highland Place start at 1 o'clock and are over well before things get dark. As most of the teams in the Jayhawk Conference have that way situation. Fastball taken right back where it came from. That's going to get into the gap and go to the wall. Center fielder runs it down. 1 run scores, and going into second base is Grady with a double. Ryan Cornell now at the plate. He's had a single to center and been hit by a pitch. Seven to nothing in favor of Cloud County. They've now got 2 runs across the board, 2 outs. And the 2 runs have all came across with 2 outs here in the inning. Ball down low. Count now goes to 1-1. Pitch called a strike, 1-2. Temperature continues to fall here at the ballpark, 41 degrees. It now feels like 37. The big flag in center is limp on the pole. Fly ball, dead center field. Center fielder underneath of it. He'll make the catch, and that'll retire the side. T-Birds leave 1 on the base pad. They get 2 across here in the inning. We go to bottom of 4. It's 7-0 in favor of the guys from Cloud County. Jake Hansen, Mitch Austin, and Phoenix Keller do it for the Scotties here in the bottom of the 4th. Highland 6, 7, and 8 batters in their lineup. Nick Werdekemper on the hill to work his 4th inning of work. He's thrown 35 strikes, 22 balls, allowed no run on 3 hits, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts so far. Stats out of the dugout say Cloud's got 7 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. Highland no runs on 2 hits, no errors. Throw down to second base, and again we're ready for some baseball. Nick Werdekemper with a 7-run lead will face the leadoff batter of Jake Hansen for the Scotties. Jake, 6'3", 210-pound freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas. Went down swinging to lead off the Highland second. Hansen batting a $182 here early in the season. Takes the first offering from Werdekemper upstairs for ball 1. Werdekemper coming in with an ERA of 10.13. And that's going down with every pitch. Popped him up left-hand side. Shortstop calls for it. He's going to make the catch, fall down, but hang on to it for the out. Then again here at the community ballpark in Highland, baseballs are a little hard to see at night due to these older lights. Softball's a little easier to hang on to because it's bigger and yellow, but baseballs, once they get them a little bit dirt on them, they are hard to see. Again, the wind no longer a factor here at the ballpark as Mitch Austin steps in. Mitch now with a count of 1 ball, no strike. Reached on air by the third baseman back in the second inning. Strike at the knees. That one dropped off the table. Austin again, a 6', 180-pound freshman. Sydney, Australia, found his way up to Highland Community College. Batting .333 on the early season. Fastball taken all the way for a strike. Count now goes to 1-2. That pitch hits him. Ball, and so there's the first hit batsman of the ball game by Werdekemper. And that'll bring up number 34, Phoenix Keller. As Cloud is going to question whether or not it actually hit the batter. Home plate umpire says I got it. I don't need to check with the base umpire, so we're back to baseball. Keller went down swinging, strikeout victim number 4 of Werdekemper back in the second inning. Phoenix out of Wathena, Kansas. Yet to get a hit as a Scotty. Take that pitch outside, ball 1. Again, a breaking ball by Werdekemper. He's been living and dying on the fastball, and the fastball has been a pretty good pitch for him. Out there was a little bit of a slider. Check the runner at first. Here comes a fastball upstairs, right at the top shelf. Looked a little high, but it's been a long day. One and one to count to Keller. Strike on the outside corner. And the big guy's down in the count, 1-2. Phoenix has walked once and struck out 5 times now, counting the strikeout earlier in the contest. Fastball outside. Missed the corner, said the gentleman in the black shirt. Count now goes 2-2. Mitch Austin at first base. After being hit by the pitch, good speed on the base pass. He's yet to attempt a stolen bag on the year, though. Don't expect him to run here with a 7-run deficit. Fastball, ground ball, shortstop. One hop to him, over to first base in time, and there's now 2 down. And that'll bring up Cody Houston, batting in number 9 spot. Cody went down looking last time at the plate back in the second inning to end the Highland second. Houston again batting 100, the sophomore out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Highland now with a runner on second base and Mitch Austin. 2 down in the inning, however. Strike on the outside corner. Nice looking fastball. Has a good tail on the end of it. Again, I'll be back on the air tomorrow night with basketball. Lady Scotties tip it off at 5. The men play at 7 against Johnson County. Again, we need a big crowd in Ben Allen Fieldhouse against the Lady Cavaliers. And Cavaliers chopper at the plate. Pitcher will have it. Takes his time over to first. And that retires aside. Highland threatens, but they do not score. We go to the top of the 5th. It's Cloud County 7, Highland 0. Be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Again, thank those of you that have stayed with us throughout the contest last night and today. Appreciate your kind words. Any criticism you'd like to tell us, what we were up and going or not?
No, you're fine, but I don't know how this stay in there.
30 people watching at this time, or 30 computers hooked up at this time. Let me know what you'd like possibly to see. Anything you do not like in our broadcast. We're more than happy to take anything we can make this better for Highland Community College and Scotty Athletics. Bryce Liven's leaving it off for the T-Birds. A walk and a strikeout looking at 2 trips. And Jace Burdett on the hill working his second full inning of work since coming in and replacing Cody Rottinghouse, who went the first inning and a third. Livens again, 5'10", 185-pound sophomore out of Shawnee, Oklahoma. Batting .087 as of the stats on the national website this morning. 1-2 to count. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Luis Landetta now at the plate, batting at number 8 spot. Grounded out to the pitcher in the second inning, was hit by a pitch back in the third. Takes that one out to right, but foul. Jace Burdett now with 37 strikes, 14 balls since coming in relief. He's allowed 4 runs on 6 hits. He's not walked the batter, but he struck out 5. Foul ball out of play, right-hand side. T-Bird with 7 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. Highland with no runs on 2 hits, no errors. That ball gets away. 1-2 to Landetta. That could possibly be Landata, and I apologize if that is the wrong pronunciation. Fastball, reached out, took it to right, popped it up. First base comes charging in, and that bounces off of the bleachers just beyond the fence. Count will remain 2-2 on the number 9 batter in the Cloud lineup, Luis Landetta. Riley Baker in the on-deck circle. Fastball, strike 3, says the home plate umpire and got him. Back-to-back strikeouts by Jason Burdett. That'll bring up Riley Baker, the freshman out of Derby, Kansas. We're down to the Hardy Souls on here on the bleachers tonight. Deep fly ball, center fielder comes in. Will make the easy catch for the out. Then that'll retire the side. Cloud threatens, they do not score. Great, Cloud does not threaten. They went down 1-2-3. We go down to the bottom of the 5th. It's the Thunderbirds 7, the Scotties 0. We'll be back in a second. You're watching this Sky Sports Network. Yeah, the temperature down to 41 degrees. It feels like 37. The flag's still limp in center. As we're heading down to 33 degrees tonight here in northeast Kansas. I've been here when it's been colder. The wind howling here underneath the press box. And we had tarps wrapped around everything and the heater trying to go, and it was almost drove this little cripple back home. Due up for the Scotties, Rycraft, Dungan, and Park. To face Nick Wodekemper. Wodekemper cruising with a 7-run lead here. Has struck out 7 and walked 1. Top of the Highland lineup in Logan Rycraft, my mistake. Logan. 0 for 2. He went down swinging in the first and took one on, got caught looking in the third.
This is Brady Miller.
Huh?
Brady Miller.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll scoot up here.
Oh, you're fine.
Brady Miller now at the plate. My mistake. I wasn't paying attention. In the last 2 minutes.
On your turn, Brady.
Brady Miller now at the plate for the Scotties. My mistake. Brady, freshman out of Willington, North Dakota. I imagine it is. Count goes 1-1 on Brady. Hard hit ball out to shallow left, going to drop in. And Miller is on with a single to left field. That's going to bring her Tanner Dungan. Tanner went down looking back in the third, and his only trip to the plate so far. 0 for 2. Last play at the plate was a strikeout looking. Word Kemper misses outside. Highland with a leadoff batter on here in the bottom of the 5th. Nobody out. Trailing the T-Birds of Cloud County 7-0. Ground ball, first baseman. He'll go to second for 1. Cannot make the return throw back to first. Dungan's on with a fielder's choice. (3-6) on your putout. That's going to bring up James Park, third baseman. Park, single to right last time up. Just one of 2 hits, according to the live stats out of the dugout. Fastball misses inside. Ball 1. Oh. One ball, 1 strike to count, 1 out. Runner on first for the Scotties here in the bottom of the 5th. Cloud has got 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, and 3 in the 4th. Big lollipop curve for a strike. Fastball fouled right back to the screen. Count goes to 1-2. Next action for the Scotties again will be down at Baldwin City, Kansas. Baker JV games. Be sure to follow them online at KJCCC.org. Ground ball through the left-hand side. Runner will hold at second. And the Scotties have 2 runners on with 1 down here in the 5th. Or make it to the 6th inning. Now we're in the 5th. My mistake, 5th. So the Scotties with 2 hits in the inning and a fielder's choice have runners at first and second with 1 down. And at the plate, the catcher, number 18, Andrew Penny. Breaking ball, ripped foul down the first base side. Fastball misses outside. Count now goes to 1-1. Werder Kemper now with 51 strikes, 31 balls so far in the contest through 5 innings of work. Let's make that 4 innings of work. Fastball inside corner for strike. Andrew Penny at the plate. The Highland catcher walked back in the 3rd inning. Check of the runner at second. Now delivers. Fastball upstairs. Look more like a changeup to stayed up. Count now 2-2. According to the big blue scoreboard on the left. Werder Kemper checks the runner at second. Fastball, ground ball right back up the gut. They're going to round him at third. Here comes the throw to the plate. The ball off the line. 1 run scores. Runner will go to third and second on the play. So the Scotties finally getting to Nick Werder Kemper. Rob Ruzicka at the plate. We got a conference on the hill. And here comes Coach Brummett out of the dugout. Cloud County quickly getting someone up in the bullpen. We're going to make a pitching change. Werder Kemper leaves the hill after 5 innings, or let's make it 4 1/3 innings of good work. As he leaves the hill after throwing 53 strikes, 33 balls, giving up 1 run on 7 hits. He walked 1 and struck out 7. According to Ivan Baida up above me. Ivan's my man, I can guarantee you that. He has helped me out tremendously this year. Cole Otto now on the hill for the T-Birds, a 5'9", 165-pound sophomore. Out of Lincoln, Nebraska, got an ERA of 0. This is his 5th appearance in the season. He's thrown 4 innings of work, allowed 5 runs, none of them earned. 5 hits on 4 walks, 6 strikeouts, and he's got 3 wild pitches so far this season. Again, don't forget, tomorrow night, basketball at Banana Field House. The ladies tip it off at 5, the men tip it off at 7 against Johnson County. Big matchup for the ladies, number 4 versus number 1 in the nation. So Cole Otto will step in. He'll inherit a runner at 2nd and 3rd, and just 1 out in the inning. And Rob Ruzicka, who's 0 for 2 in the ball game with a strikeout swinging and a fly out to right at the plate. First pitch is down low, ball 1. Swing and a miss on a big swing by Ruzicka. Rob without a homer in the ball or in the season. He wants one there. He got 3 RBIs on a double and 3 hits so far. Fastball, take it out to right. That's going to curve foul, it appears. It's going to go well into the bullpen area of Cloud County. Again, Cloud County trying to snap a 19-game losing streak dating back to last season. They're currently 0-11 on the season. Breaking ball, that's going to go in there. That'll drop down the right field line. That'll score 1. That'll score 2 as the ball comes back into the second baseman. And the Scotties trail it by 4, 7-3. Yeah. Jake Hansen now at the plate. Jake 0 for 2 in the contest. A strikeout swinging to lead off the second. And a fly out to the shortstop to lead off the 4th. Highland trying to cut into the Cloud County lead now, trailing it by 4, 7-3. They put 3 across here in the bottom of the 5th. And Hanson, a freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas, batting $182 on the season at the plate. Cole Otto on the hill in relief. Sophomore out of Lincoln, Nebraska, with an ERA of 0.00. Otto comes to agreement with Herrera. Here's the pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. Cass Hansen went down to one knee on the swing. Jake was going yard on that one. Rob Rusick at first base with his first hit of the contest. Single to right. Swing and a miss again. Down in the count now 0-2, or 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chase the pitch out of the zone. A big breaking ball down in the dirt. And now there's 2 down in the inning. Now to bring up Mitch Austin. Austin reached on an error by the third baseman and was hit by a pitch back in the 4th. Pitch upstairs, ball 1. 2 down for the Scotties. Runner on first. They put 3 across here in the 5th. They still trail by 4 to the Cloud County Thunderbirds out of Concordia, Kansas. About a 3-hour drive west of Highland. On U.S. Highway 36, ground ball left-hand side. Otto gets the sign he wants from Herrera and checks the runner at first. And here comes the 1-1 pitch down, strike 1 on him. The umpire emphatically punched that strike. So 1 ball, 2 strikes count. Down low, 2-2. Pitch on the outside corner for the strike, pitch on the inside corner for the ball. About the same height. Here comes the 2-2 count. That one down low, chopped at the plate. That's going to skew foul. So Mitch Austin with life will return to the plate with the count still at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 1 on for the Scotties here in the bottom of the 5th. As they trail Cloud County 7-3. Fastball fouled out left-hand side, now to play. Otto comes set. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Strike 3. Pulled a string on him and got the strikeout. Mitch didn't like it, but if I was at the plate, I'd have swung at it. We go to the top of the 6th. It's Cloud County 7, Highland 3. We'll be back in a second. Turn down my mic.
No, like the sound from the stream.
The sound from the stream. All right. I'll turn it down. I'm sorry. Jace Burdett still on the hill in relief. 43 strikes and 16 balls. He's allowed 4 runs on 6 hits. Not walked a batter, but struck out 6. Again, 39 computers hooked up this time to our stream. Thank you very much to Shauna Gall, Timothy Moore, and Logan Jensen. Appreciate your contacts tonight to the chat session on the side of the screen. Feel free to let me know who you are and where you are. We're happy to give you a shout out if you'd like. As we're back to action here with Cloud County batting in the top of the lineup up in Sherwin Salim. Salim doubled to right last time up to lead off the fourth inning. After going 0 for 2 on a ground out and a fly out. Ground ball right back to the pitcher. Burdette will run it over and underhand it to the first baseman for out number 1. And that's going to bring up Jake Wells. Wells batting the number 2 hole this afternoon in this contest. 2 strikeouts and a walk. Hard hit ball to the left. That's going to drop in there and go to the corner. He'll round first and head for second. Throw will come in, but not in time, and he's got a stand-up double. Alexander Herrera at the plate. A solo homer in the first. A single to right in the third. And went down swinging in the fourth. Herrera making Burdette wait. Runner at second. Here comes the pitch. Fastball misses the inside corner. 1 out in the inning, runner on second for the T-Birds, who are trying to pick up their first victory of the year. Currently 0-11 on the season, a 19-game losing streak coming into this contest, dating back to last season. Fastball taken out to dead center field. Center fielder will make the catch at the base of the hill here in center field. Ball comes into third base. The runner will tag in advance. So Jake Wells standing at third base after his 1-out double. Then a sacrifice fly moves over Wells. Jose Chachin at the plate. Chachin 1 for 3. Make it 1 for 2. Went down swinging in the first, reached a fielder's choice in the third, and singled to left in the fourth. T-Bird with 1 run in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Scotties with their 3 runs in the bottom of the fifth. We're right now in the top of the sixth. Pitch gets away, the runner will try to score. Throw to blade is in there. No. Home plate umpire says that Wells got under the tag of Jace Burdette. Coach Everly's going to come out and look at his pitcher. They're going to give Burdette a free toss here to make sure he's okay. Jace doesn't seem to have a hitch in his giddy up, so he's going to stay in the ball game. As Jose Chachin will check back into the batter's box with a 2-ball and 1-strike count. 2 out, and the bases are empty now for Cloud County. Pitch upstairs, 3-1. Cloud County now with an 8-3 lead. Carrying the top of the 6th. Fastball taken over the right-hand side. That's going to curve toward the foul line and get out of play into the bullpen area down along the first base side. Cloud County with a right-hander warming up down there. It appears to be. Action in the Highland bullpen. That pitch fouled out of the way. Ball 4, he lost it. First walk given up by Chase Burdett. That's going to bring up Jacob Grady. Grady with 3 hits in the contest. 2 doubles, sandwiched around a single to left. Pitch down low. Ball 1. Foul ball, right-hand side, will get well out of play and go up onto the playground area behind the right field side of the ballpark. I want to give a tip of my cap to the Highland softball team and baseball teams with their upgrades to this ballpark this spring. Ball over to second baseman. He'll go to first base for the out, and I'll retire the side. Thunderbirds leave 1 on the base path. They get 1 on the board here in the 6th. We go to bottom of 6th. It's the T-Birds 7, the Scotties 3. Keller, Houston, and Miller due up for the Scotties. Getting the bottom of the 6th. As they'll face a new pitcher on the hill for the Thunderbirds. Number 13 is Casey Biddle, a 6', 170-pound redshirt sophomore out of Atlanta, Kansas. Right-hander, ERA of 0.00. This is his 2nd appearance of the season. He's thrown 1 inning of work, walked 1, and struck out none. And Biddle's going to face the 8, 9, and 1 batters in the Highland lineup. And we're going to have a pinch hitter, and it's going to be number 14 for the Scotties. And I scoot back up here to the computer. Number 14 is Jacob Lentz, 6', 195-pound sophomore out of Bennington, Nebraska. Lentz batting at .250 will replace Phoenix Keller, who went 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out.
All right, now, Linz.
1-1 to count to Lentz. Ground ball, second baseman. Crow hop over to first. There's one down. And that's going to bring up Cody Houston. Houston batting in number 9 spot, 0 for 2. Went down looking in the second. Grounded back to the pitcher in the fourth. Pitch down low. Bounces across home plate. Any ball into the grassy areas right now is going to pick up a little bit of dew on it. Again, you can kind of tell on the left-hand side of the infield where the moisture is coming up from the dirt. We've still got a frost line. We got a quick timeout as the ball got it on the infield. It came out of the Cloud County bullpen. Somebody uncorked a wild pitch in the bullpen. Somebody hustling down there to get the ball back. Threw a glove back over it. Come flying into the field of play. Strange things happen at ballparks late in the evening. It's now 8:20 p.m. Ground ball chopper to the shortstop. Big Sunday hop. Over to first base, not in time. Nice speed by Cody Houston on the big soft hop to the shortstop. And the Scotties have a runner on with one down. Infield single for Houston. Brady Miller now at the plate. Brady batting for the second time in the contest after coming in relief. Now the pinch hitter. Single to left last time up in the fifth inning to lead off the fifth. Miller, the freshman out of Williston, North Dakota, batting .250. Foul ball back out of play. Temperature still in tolerable levels, even though it's down around 41, 42 degrees. With the wind being dead calm here tonight. If the wind was blowing, it'd be nasty. Pitch low and away, the ball blocked at the plate by Herrera. And I've been here at the ballpark when it's been nasty. One ball, 2 strikes to count. Brady Miller. Checking the runner at first, pitch down low. Gets away from Herrera, goes back to the backstop, and Cody Houston will trot down to second base on a wild pitch. Houston at second base now. The sophomore out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, reached on the infield single with one out. Miller, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Hard hit ball out to right. That's going to get past the diving second baseman. They're going to hold up Cody Houston at third and not run themselves out of the inning. Tanner Dunn getting out to plate. Tanner 0 for 1 officially. Got caught looking in the 3rd and reached on a fielder's choice back in the 5th. Casey Biddle now 6 strikes and 4 balls. No runs given up on 2 hits yet. Want to give a shout out to Tim Guilfoyle. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Down at Fort Scott, Kansas. Also Brian Burdette. The Burdette family also cheering on the TV. Go Jace for Jace Burdette. Checking the runner. Runner's at the corner for the Scotties here in the bottom of the 6th. Fastball outside corner, misses it. And Herrera will go out and talk to his pitcher. T-Birds with 8 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. Highland with 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors, according to the live stats coming out of the Highland dugout. And Dungan at the plate with a 2-0 count. Pitch down at the knees, taken for a strike. Count will even out at 2-1. Foul ball back to the screen. Would you like a hand warmer? I got 3 of them laying right there. You're welcome to them. Okay. It'll warm you up, though. Stick one inside your thing or next to your cheek. That'll warm you up. You're welcome to them. Two balls, 2 strikes to count on Tanner Dungan. Fastball upstairs. 3-2. Runners at the corner for the Scotties. 3-2 pitch at the plate. Fastball, swing and a miss, and blew it by him. Casey Biddle with a big pitch there. And there's 2 down in the inning. And that's going to bring up third baseman James Park. Park 2 for 2 in the ball game. The only Scotty with 2 hits in the contest. Single to right in the 3rd, single to left in the 5th. It's Casey Biddle in relief. Checks the runner at first over his shoulder. Now comes to the plate. Fastball, foul ball, or a ball hit out to left. Thought it was curving. Shortstop gives chase. Overruns the ball. The runner comes in with the runners running at 2 outs. And Park goes into second base. And I'll put that down as an E6 because it looked like the ball made contact with the glove. Scotties now trail it by 4. We're at the bottom of the 6th with 1 run across. 2 outs, runners on 2nd and 3rd. And Andrew Penny, the catcher, at the plate. Andrew walked in the 3rd, then singled to right in the 5th. Fastball down the heart of the plate, foul ball back and out of play. Fastball misses outside. 1-1 now to count. To the Highland catcher out of Fargo, North Dakota, Andrew Penny. Middle redshirt sophomore out of Atlanta, Kansas, and forgive me, I have no idea where that is in the state of Kansas. Breaking ball just misses outside. 2-1 now to count. Rob Rusick in the on-deck circle. Should Penny extend the inning for the Scotties? Fastball outside. 3-1. So Biddle trying to work his way out of a jam here. Led the inning off with a ground out. Then gave up an infield single, a single to right. Got a strikeout and an error by the shortstop. Extends the inning. Fastball. Strike 3. Oh, strike 2, excuse me. I about rang him up myself. 3-2. Now the runners will be off with the pitch. Well, no, they won't. They're not forced. Payoff pitch coming. Ground ball up the middle. Second baseman cannot knock it down. 1 run scores. 2 runs will score. And Andrew Penny with a 2 RBI single up the gut. And the Scotties trail it by 2. And Andrew with 2 hits in the ballgame. And Rob Rusick now at the plate. Rob's 1 for 3. Strikeout swing in the 1st. Fly out to right in the 3rd. And a single to right. Back in the 5th when the Scotties picked up 3 of their runs. They've got 3 runs across here in the 6th. Biddle delivers down low. Ooh, called it a strike. And Rusick is not happy about that pitch. Fastball upstairs. 1-1. Make that 0-2. I think it's 0-2. Popped him up. First baseman has catchable room in fair foul territory. Makes the grab and that'll retire the side. Highland leaves 1 on the base pads. They get 3 across in the inning. We go to top of 7. Cloud 8. Highland 6. For Cloud County, it'll be Ryan Cornell, Bryce Livens, and Luis Lendetta. The 6, 7, and 8 batters in their lineup here in the top of the 7th inning. And a new pitcher on the hill for the Scotties. And on the hill for Highland, number 6 is Yadel Pacho, a 5'7" freshman out of Puerto Rico. 3.5 ERA, 2 innings of work, 3 runs, 1 of them earned, 2 hits, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. Do you know how to pronounce our pitcher's name?
Pitcher's name?
Yeah, you know.
Pacheco.
Huh?
Pacheco.
Pacheco? Yadiel? Yadiel Pacho. Yadiel Pacho is our cat pitcher. Foul ball out of play. Ryan Cornell is 1 for 2 officially. Single to center, a hit by pitch, and flied out to center field in 3 trips to the plate here in the contest. That ball misses inside, gets away from Andrew Penny. Two balls, 2 strikes to count on the leadoff batter here in the top of the 7th for Cloud County. Ground ball, fouled on the first base side. Ryan Cornell, 5'11", 175-pound freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska, with a .167 batting average coming into today's action. Pacheco on the hill for the Scotties. Fastball breaks down low. Count now goes full at 3-2. Popped him up, left-hand side. Shortstop will go out in shallow left. Makes the catch for the out, and there's now 1 down. First pitch outside to Bryce Livens. Livens 0 for 2. 2 strikeouts and a walk so far in the ball game. The count now goes to 2 and make it 3-0. Ground ball goes through the left-hand side. Cloud's got a runner on with one down. I don't think that the shortstop could have made a play in the back hole or back in the hole that far deep. We've got a pinch runner now in for Cloud. And it appears that number 34 is the pinch runner for the Thunderbirds. That is Aiden Lighthouse, a 6-foot freshman. Ball gets away down the right field line, and Whitehouser is going to run down to second base. Whitehouser, a 6-foot, 165-pound freshman out of Barrington, Kansas. So Lighthouser at second base. Ground ball, third base side. Parks has it, goes to first base for the out. Been a nice defensive play by the Highland third baseman. There's 2 outs there in the inning. And Riley Baker will be at the plate, batting the number 9 hole. Ball gets away. The runner will advance to third. Baker 0 for 3 in the ball game. 2 strikeouts, 1 swinging, 1 looking. And a fly out to center, which ended the 5th. And I can say now it's officially cold at the ballpark. I can see my breath. And if my wife can hear me, dear, you can come get me now. Fastball, outside corner for a strike. 2-1 now the count on the number 9 batter in the Cloud lineup, Riley Baker. Popped him up, right-hand side. That'll curve foul and get well back out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Top of the 7th. Cloud County with a run across in the inning. Correct, they have not scored here in the inning. That pitch just misses it. It was a shade high. And Yadiel Pachko wanted that pitch, as did the entire Highland dugout. 3-2 to count now. Ball 4 down in the dirt, and he walked him. Runners at the corners. And Sherwin Salim will come to the plate for Cloud. Salim 1 for 3. 2 ground out to fly out and a double to right. T-Birds with a couple insurance runs on the base pass. They have not scored here in the 7th. Swing and a miss by Salim. Breaking ball misses. 2-1 now the count. Eight to 6 your score in favor of Cloud. That one big sweeping ball misses outside. Strike, says home plate umpire. 3-2. The runner at first will be off with the pitch with 2 down here in the 7th. Runner on third will hold for contact. Foul ball out of play. Fastball upstairs, the bases are loaded. Jake Wells now at the plate. Wells, 1 for 3 officially. 2 strikeouts, both of them swinging, a walk and a double to the left. And here comes head coach Rick Eberly out of the dugout to talk to his pitcher. Highland with nobody working in the bullpen that I can see. Cloud with their bullpen is also empty. And I think Coach Eberly right now is talking about pitch selection and location. As he's got the number 2 batter in the Cloud lineup at the plate. Wells came into today's action batting .214, a sophomore out of Lincoln, Nebraska. He's got 1 RBI on the year, but he's got 3 T-Birds in front of him. That pitch, a strike at the belt. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 out, bases loaded, top of 7, and Cloud leading Highland by 2, 8-6. Swing and a miss, down in the count 0-2, or 1-2. The Highland fans to my left, all excited. The Cloud fans, those that have remained to the right. Breaking ball, misses down low. 2-2. Here is a big pitch for Highland. You don't want to go to 3-2 and start the races. Popped him up right side. First baseman calls for it, but going over next to the dugout, and it's on top of the first base dugout and out of play. Highland needs the out here. You go to 3-2, the runners are off with the pitch. Instead of making a comeback extremely hard. 2-2, strike 3, struck him out. Yadiel Pacheco with the out. Then Cloud is out of the inning with the bases loaded. We go to bottom of 7, Scotties need 2. Duel for the Scotties in the bottom of the 7th. The 6, 7, and 8 batters in their lineup. Hanson, Austin, and Lentz. Has a new pitcher on the hill for the T-Birds. And that's number 25, J.W. Maldiner, out of Salina, Kansas. Maldiner with an ERA of 18. Got an 0-1 record. This is his second appearance on the year. He's worked 1 inning of work, 2 runs, both of them earned. 3 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, and 1 hit batsman. Want to give a shout out to Bryce Gardner, out in Concordia, Kansas, watching us tonight. Again, 35 of you have stuck with us to the end of this one. The T-Birds lead the Scotties 8-6 here in the bottom of the 7th. And Jacob Hansen at the plate. Jake 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts, both swinging and a fly out to short. First offering to him is down in the dirt. Again, J.W. Maldiner, Maldaner, 6 foot, 390-pound right-hander. Freshman out of Salina, Kansas, on the hill, trying to get the save. Torchy's wind up and delivers. Pitch misses outside, 2-0. Again, Jake Hansen, the freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas, batting $1.82. That pitch all the way down in the dirt. Got a correction. I've got a new batter at the plate. My apologies for not checking. And that is Gates Glassel from Valley Falls, now just walked. The tying run is now at the plate for the Scotties. As Mitch Austin steps in. So Glassel gets the pinch hit walk for Hansen. Austin been hit by a pitch, reached on an error, and got caught looking last time at the plate back in the 5th. That ended the Highland 5th. Mitch is quickly down in the count 0-2. Winning run in the on-deck circle. Scotties need an extra base runner. Fastball down the heart of the plate, struck him out. Maldiner with his 3rd strikeout of the season. Now at the plate, number 15 is Wyatt Miller. Miller, a sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas. Batting for Jacob Lentz. Miller batting .286 on the season. Leads the team in hits with 4. He's got a triple with no RBIs on the year. Foul ball back. As the ball goes off of the face mask of the catcher. And Herrera is kind of knocked a little silly as he's having trouble getting to his feet. And they're going to call out sports medicine to look at him. Herrera says he's okay, and we'll give him 2 pitches to make sure. So Wyatt Miller steps back in the batter's box with an 0-2 count. 1 down. Then a runner on first, down by 2 runs here in the bottom of the 7th. Again, Cloud County trying to break a 19-game losing streak. Maldiner comes to agreement with Herrera at the plate. Here's the pitch. Foul ball back. Miller just missed that pitch. Again, Highland with the winning run in the on-deck circle, tying run at the plate. Gates Glasgow on first. Pitch upstairs. 1-2 now the count to the pinch hitter, Wyatt Miller. Miller again, 5'8", 180-pound sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas. Maldiner checks the runner at first. Foul ball back left-hand side now to play. One and two to count. Breaking ball upstairs, 3-2. Correction, make that 2-2. Fast there, top shelf, ball 3. The runner at first will have to wait for contact. He does not mean anything. Again, your tying run at the plate in the body of Wyatt Miller. 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Maldiner. Here's the pitch. Fastball right field. Way back up on the hill. That baby's out of here. Wyatt Miller ties it up at 8-all on a 1-run, 2-run home run over the right field wall. Now at the plate, number 5, Cody Houston. Houston, 1 for 3. Infield single. Strikeout looking, and a ground out to the pitcher in 3 trips. And again, 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. We're tied at 8 all. Bunt down, but foul. Scotties have came from behind on a 2-run blast over the right field wall by Wyatt Miller with a pinch hit homer. His first homer of the year, his first RBIs of the year for Wyatt Miller. 1 ball, 1 strike to count to the number 9 batter in the Highland lineup, Cody Houston. Pitch misses inside, 2-1. The Highland dugout all abuzz like they won the ball game. They've just tied it up. The game is still going on here. It's Cody Houston with a 2-1 count and still 1 out in the inning. Ground ball chopper to the first baseman. He'll handle it himself and touch the bag for out number 2. That'll bring up the top of the lineup in Brady Miller. Miller, 2 for 4. 2 singles, 1 to left, 1 to right. 2 strikeouts, 1 swinging, 1 looking. Brady Miller at the plate. Pitch high upstairs, 1-1. Miller with 1 hit on the season. Scored 1 run. He's been at the plate 4 times coming into today's action. And a strike makes it count 1-2. There's J.W. Maldener on the hill. Breaking ball. Strike 3 struck him out. We go into extra innings. Cloud County 8, Highland 8. We're going to 8th inning. I'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Sky Sport Network. Cloud County will send a pinch hitter to the plate. Here to lead off the 8th inning.
Let's go, 3-0. Hey, starter Poppy, here you go.
So correction, coming to the plate to lead it off will be the catcher, number 33, Herrera. But we've got a large flock of snow geese about to come over the ballpark. We can hear them off to the south. And Yadiel Pacheco at the plate. Or on the hill, excuse me. Getting to be a long weekend, folks. Herrera at the plate. He's reached twice. Make that reach 3 times. He led off the solo homer in the first inning, single to right in the third. Chopper at the plate. Park will have to hurry and not in time. Throws the ball away down the right field line. Herrera will go into second base on the air on the throw. Park should have just held the ball. But he thought he had a chance. Now at the plate, number 32 for Cloud County. And 32, that is Jose Chachin. Chachin is struck out swinging, reached on a fielder's choice, single to the left, and a walk. Cloud County with the lead run at second base, but nobody down here in the top of the eighth. The Scotties have just tied it up on a 2-run homer by Wyatt Miller over the right field wall in the bottom of the seventh.
Hey, let's see something here, 6.
Here you go, 3-2. Here you go, kid.
Pitch down low. 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. 2-1. Pitch caught the corner on the outside. And again, the hardy souls that have stuck around here at the ballpark have seen the Highland Scotties come back. Strike on the inside corner, says home plate umpire. Cloud with 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 1 in the sixth. Highland scoring late, 3 in the fifth, 3 in the sixth, and 2 in the seventh. Ball knocked down, and a runner on first.
Hey, it could be worse, 6. You're okay. Battle back, 6.
2 errors, back-to-back errors by the third baseman and the pitcher have put runners at first and second for the T-Birds. As Jacob Grady at the plate. Grady, 3 for 4 in the ball game. A double, 2 singles, and a ground out to the second baseman.
Hey, right here, 6. Fight back.
That pitch misses outside. Count goes to 2-0. Home plate umpire getting the raspberries from the Highland fans right now.
Hey, right back, 6. Fight right back.
Ground ball. Pitcher will take it underhand to first base. The runners move up to second and third.
Hey, right here. Get a double right here.
Ryan Cornell now at the plate. Cornell, 1 for 4. Make that 1 for 3 officially. Cornell's been hit by a pitch, flied out, grounded out. Skies that one out to dead center field. A runner on third will tag up and come home. Runner on second will go to third. The throw is off line. And Cloud leads it 9-8. So Ryan Cornell with the sacrifice fly drives in the lead run here in the top of the 8th inning.
Hey, right here, Six.
And we've got a new batter at the plate for the T-Birds. And that appears to be number 2. And that is Trace Nelson, a 6 foot, 180-pound freshman out of Riley, Kansas.
Hey, one more, Six. One more, right here.
Nelson batting .220. Strike 3 struck him out. Highland trails by 1. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. It's 9-7 Cloud. J.W. Maldiner on the hill in relief for Cloud County. He gave up a 2-run home run to Wyatt Miller in the bottom of the 7th, which tied the ball game up. But he's now got a 1-run lead behind his back. And he's going to face the 2, 3, and 4 batters in the Scotty lineup. Dungan, Park, and Penny due up for Highland. Again, the Scotties 1-7 on the season, trying to pick up their 2nd victory of the year. Cloud County trying to break a 19-game losing streak. Scotties snapped a 7-game skid yesterday with a 4-3 victory over these same Cloud County T-Birds. Pitch down in the dirt. Maldiner's thrown 13 strikes and 10 balls, giving up 2 runs on 1 hit. He's walked 1 and struck out 2 so far, coming in relief. That pitch taken for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss on a big swing by Tanner Dungan. Tanner 0 for 2 officially, 2 strikeouts. 1 looking in the 3rd, 1 looking in the 6th, or 1 swinging in the 6th. And then he reached on a fielder's choice in the 5th. Fastball taken out to deep left center field. Left fielder will circle underneath of it. There's 1 out. That'll bring up the Highland third baseman, James Park. Park 2 for 2 officially. Single to right in the 3rd, single to left in the 5th, then reached on an error by the shortstop in the 6th. Maldiner's first pitch is a strike at the knees. I'm not sure if that's Maldiner or Maldiner. I apologize if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Change up, pretty looking pitch there. Had Park way out in front. Down in the count 0-2 with one down here in the bottom of the eighth. And Cloud trying to hang on to a 9-8 lead to break their losing streak. Pitch outside. Again, Cloud trying to snap a 19-game losing streak dating back to last year. Time called at the plate. Temperature now down to 41 degrees. It feels like it's 36, according to the National Weather Service and weather.com. The wind is dead calm here at the ballpark. Pitch misses outside. 2-2. Andrew Penny runs the ball down here behind. As I said before, it's officially cold. You can now see your voice, see your breath. And if my wife is listening, can you please come get me, dear? She is here. All righty. That pitch misses the zone. It's now 3-2. Bases are empty. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out for Andrew Park. Fastball outside, ball 4. Tying run it on the base pass. The winning run at the plate. In the body of Andrew Penny.
Let's see something, bro. Let's see something, 1-8.
Penny has walked, singled, and singled. Both of them to center. The Scotties have not stolen the base in the ball game. They've not attempted a stolen bag in the ball game. Fastball right down Broadway for a strike. Rob Rusicka in the on-deck circle. Ground ball to the shortstop. Backhands it, cannot handle it. And the winning run at first base for the Scotties. Tying run at second. And Rob Rusicka, the sophomore out of Springfield, Missouri, batting .300 at the plate.
Let's see something here, 1-3.
Rusicka 1 for 4. A strikeout swinging in the first. Fly out to right in the third. Single to right in the fifth. Then a fly out to the first baseman in the sixth.
Hey, you saw it there, Russ.
First offering to him
Make him put it there.
from J.W. Maldiner is a ball. Is a strike. Pitch outside. Ball 1.
Hey, let's go 1-3. Let's go 1-3. Put the ball in play.
Maldiner checks the runner at second base and delivers. Foul ball back to the screen by Rusicka. Gates Glassel
Hey, right here, 1-3. Right here,
in the on-deck circle. Swing and a miss. Rusicka swung under that one. He had a big swing. That's a strikeout. Big strikeout.
Hey, let's see something here, 8. Put something on, 8.
Derek Miller now at the plate, pinch hitting. The freshman out of Olathe. 2 down. The winning run at first. The tying run at second. And Derek at the plate.
Hey, let's go. 8.
Miller with no runs, no hits.
Hey, right here, 8.
He has struck out 4 times this year, has not walked yet, has no RBIs.
Put something in play.
Fastball right back up the middle. That's going to be caught by the center fielder. At the shoestring, and Cloud County snaps their 19-game losing streak as they take a 9-8 victory over your Highland Scotties, carrying 8 innings. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in over the past 2 days. Well, I do hope you've enjoyed our broadcast. Again, now Highland goes to 1-8 on the season. The Cloud County Thunderbirds go to 1-11 on the year. So again, thank you all for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. We shall see you tomorrow night with ladies and Scotty basketball against Johnson County at 5 and 7. So from Community Ballpark in Highland, Kansas, Russ Karn saying good night, everybody.